Good morning, evening, afternoon, gamers. Ooh, hello. Let me fix this real quick. Ooh, there you are. Okay. Double checking my audio. Coming through loud and clear, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Cool and fun. Hi. Hello. Today might be a long one. I hope you we'll find out with this fuck ass game. I want to finish it so bad. It's been a bit. I wanted to do a stream on Monday, but I had Monday yesterday. But I ended up having more work to do. I finished a lot of my work. But yeah, there's something I still have to get a few more things. Lots of preparation. I'd be so busy. I'm so busy all the time. Ugh. Life is hard. Anyway, I hope everybody else is doing wonderful. We're going to load up in a bit. I have my coffee here. I had a muffin this morning, which is nice because I didn't feel like eating a whole lot. And I also realized, as I was looking through my stuff, I never properly developed my tags, and I was like, I'll get to it later. So I might do a stream maybe Thursday. Either Thursday or Friday. I'm probably gonna sit down, do a little stream on working out some of my tags, because I have to change my art tag. I just realized that there was like an event or something, because when I first used that tag, I know what it looks like, because when you spell it, it's like oh, can I hold on, I think I can. Wait, I forget. How do you... There it is. So when I do there we go. Why are you huge? Oh, hold on. It has to be like... Yeah, well, no, that's all caps. Whoops. So it looks like that, right? That's my art tag. And because I thought I was being clever, you know? I thought I was being super clever. Look at it, it's right there. I thought I was being so funny because it looks like Start. And I was like, oh, that's cool and fun. So it's like Storyteller art. You know, and that's what I had as my art tag. And I thought I was being so fucking clever and so funny. But I understood, and I realized that this is probably just like a very ordinary thing that you can find. But under the hashtag, it shouldn't be that much of an issue of just like, you know, using using it, because I checked when I originally added it as my art hashtag to be like, oh, there's some things in here, but it's really not that much of an issue. And then like an event happened or something. And also the way that Twitter is right now is a whole dumpster fire. So even if you have it as just a hashtag, it also brings up like just general like people just talking about it in text, like it's not just the hashtag. So yeah, I have to change it because now you can't find shit. So if you do have any art for the time being and you really want me to see it, you can put the hashtag, but if you really want me to see it, I would just at me. And then, yeah. This, it needs to be changed. Change needs to happen. But I also, one, don't have my other hashtag set up other than my live tag because that was really important. And then I also don't have, I don't have other shit set up because I was thinking on it for so long about all my tags, and I just, every clever thing I thought of was already taken. So I'm like, fuck, I don't know what to use. So we'll just sit and think about that soon. Do a very low-key stream as I figure out all my tags and everything. So yeah, this one here right now, this one here, can't use it anymore, unfortunately. It's still in my bio right now on Twitter, but can't use it. So if you want to use it, you can, but you're not gonna find, it's not gonna be easy for me to find your work. So if you really want me to see it, just at me on my tweet, or my Twitter is as always on the screen, so you can find me super easy. You can find me pretty much anywhere with the same @ so I'm surprised that, you know, the regular Storyteller was taken and I didn't know. Well, okay, so I didn't know that, like, I didn't want to just put down Storyteller because I knew for a fact that, like, oh, let me you can go, you can leave now. Yes, you can leave. Okay. I didn't want to put down just Storyteller because obviously that's like, there's like media already about that, and there's a whole game that we play that has that name, and a million other things with the same name. So I made sure to put VT so you can know what I'm all about, and that was a conscientious choice. But I'm pretty sure the regular @ without the VT is already taken. I was like, I didn't check, but I was like 98% sure. Yeah, so, but my @ is the same pretty much on all platforms. I can't think of one where it's not. I even made a Blue Sky, and it has the same @ I haven't done anything on it because I just have it as a placeholder just in case, but yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and game, shall we? Shall we game today? Let's find out. All right, let me load up. And please do let me know if there's any audio issues once again. Cause you know me and my audio issues. Let me take my crown off. Okay, get all comfy. I'll let it play for a second. This game likes to have its problems where it doesn't like it does that glitchy audio effect. I think it's just after we've been playing for a long time, the whatever the fuck coding gets sent to OBS gets kind of corrupted after a while, which it shouldn't do. Hopefully, I think I updated recently, so I'm hoping it stops one day. One day. Maybe not today. We'll find out. Okay. And let me check my quality real quick. How are we doing here? Okay, looks good. My connection's also been a little bit spotty. But we should be good. Yeah, anyway. Oh, also let me get my mood lighting on. Let me turn off my lights. Turning off my lights. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Whoa. Turn my brightness a little bit up so I'm not that washed out. Turn this overlay down. Overlay up. Whoa. There we go. So I can have a little lighting here. Yeah, that should be good. I'll change it later because sometimes when I go into like the menu, I get washed the hell out. All right. Recap? I don't know, man. Like, a million things have been happening. So far, we've kept everybody alive. Hannah's possessed. We're going down ASHTON's road. Chief took him off the case. You can't take me off the case, Chief. I am the case. And so we're gonna go down whatever the fuck ASHTON's been doing. And yeah, this is fun. This is cool. So I also like oh, I was like, there was something else I wanted to talk about. So I think I did accidentally have my alerts and stuff turned off. They should be on now. I think maybe I just didn't have it. I didn't have it going while I was streaming, and that's crazy. So I'm so sorry to everybody who came in and was like, oh, I subscribed. There should have been an alert. That was just me. That's my fault. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it should be working now. We'll find out. We'll see if something happens today. There should be at least a little message. But yeah. Oh, sorry, itchy. Okay. Let's get started, yeah? So this was my last save. Yes, it was. Okay. Oh, right, I'm doing ASHTON's voice. You kind of just had a regular man voice, so I think I just pitched it down a bit. Yeah, let me make sure I'm comfy. Okay. Oh, my hair's bothering me today. For now, I can't laze around. Gotta attend to things. Attend to things that matter more. Sorry, I couldn't read for a second. Professor Clark first. Deliver the bad news on that issue with the BRC and Isabella. Maybe I'll also drop by Zach's. Check on him, hear what he has to say. He has also read that damn letter. He's also been saying odd things about a bunch of photographs. I might as well while I'm here playing a paranormal detective. Or was it supernatural? I can't remember. Previously, there was a noted that paranormal and supernatural are actually two different things. Whatever. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt everyone if I tried to get to the bottom of this. Nothing comes out of this good. Everyone can shut up about stupid curses and we can finally get back on track with our lives onto more important stuff. If there is something.
Are you two done?
Hello? There's a moment of confusion when I don't see her familiar ponytail about... Oh, I think, yeah. Only to find her standing behind the door to her apartment seconds later. Isabella holds it open, though only slightly, as if to hide from anyone who might happen to pass by. This early and on a lazy weekend? I doubt anyone would. But from the gap in what little light there is behind her, I can make out the appearance of someone who had just clearly gotten off from bed. Hair in complete disarray, eyes still heavy with sleep, and a small pout on her lips. She hasn't even gotten out of her pajamas. I look away long before my sense of decorum kicks in. She's just in jammies, dude. You're fine. Whatever. You're fine, ASHTON. Come on. We might be friends. I'll dare even say we've grown closer over the years, but that doesn't extend beyond the bounds of propriety. You're fine, buddy. Christ, even Rebecca never greets early visitors in her sleep clothes. Bro, you're fine. They're just PJs. Ash, you are fine. Oh my god, she's not even in her underwear or anything. She's just in pajamas. What is this poshness you have going on here? Dude, you're fine. Well, maybe it's our fault while she's up this early. Whatever. Still, heat makes a slow crawl up my neck, one that I quickly downplay with a solid cough. Smooth, bud.
Isabella, you're up early.
Smooth. Lame.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not. I'm usually up at this hour. You're the one that usually sucks at getting up early.
Says the person who looks like she's just fallen out of bed.
Instead of the usual quip, she simply averts her gaze to some point beside her, and although it only flashes briefly across her face, an expression of hurt flickers in her eyes. It disappears the second she turns her attention back to me, but that moment has sent a worried twinge in my stomach. I've seen it on her plenty of times before, just never in a manner that unsettles. It feels, I don't know, off this time. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Hey, are you...
Anyway, was that Becca with you? You both sound like Mama and Papa living tonight.
Mama y
You're
Papa.
awfully loud.
Is my... Yes, it should be. Okay. I was like, but is my game capturing audio? It is. I thought I accidentally
If we get
muted
another
it for
memo
a
from
bit.
the landlady, I'm asking the guard to ban you from ever entering this place.
Me? Becca's the one almost shouting.
Yeah, well, she lives here. You don't.
Haha.
You have no excuse. You're the suspicious-looking person.
Thanks. Glad at least one person appreciates how I pretty up this place.
You are pretty, that is true.
Don't flatter yourself. This place would be so much better without having to see your face every few days.
Damn. She follows it up with another pout. But her ruffled appearance, particularly how puffy her eyes are, I just noticed now, takes away from the intimidating effect she's trying to show. Really, right now, she just looks more like an angry puppy. I might have laughed had it not given me another nagging sense that something is definitely wrong with her. What? Has she been crying earlier? That is worrying. She rarely does that. Alright. Probably she does, you just don't see it. The only time it happened? The one time I've ever seen her genuinely tear up over something? I think it was after Devlin Court. Night at the bridge. I want to ask. She seemed determined to keep it to herself, though.
Belle, did something...
About yesterday, Ash. The things we talked about. Do you think we can take a look at it today?
Listen to her.
We? I never said you're coming with me.
Oh, okay, Ashton.
Don't worry. I didn't forget about it. You'll be the first to know if I find anything.
Whatever.
No, I want to go with you.
Yeah.
I'll be ready in a few. This won't take long.
Isabella, you really don't have to. I can handle it on my own. You'll just...
I won't get in the way, I promise. Besides, maybe I can help. You know, if there are files you want to check.
I don't like what she's implying. It's true LPD is having a hard time with this, but taking Isabella with me? It's out of the question. Under normal circumstances.
You're the one who's going to get in trouble if you do that.
You said it yourself. You need information, and I can help you get that. And it's not like it matters anymore. I just don't want to stand around doing nothing today.
Oh, real quick, I'm just gonna actually... Where am I? There I am. I'm gonna move over just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Just a little bit. Okay. Whoop. There we go. There it is again. Slight shift in her eyes, the mild crease forming between her eyebrows and the mild slump in her shoulders while she crosses her arms tightly around herself. Like she's shielding herself from whatever painful thing there is out here. I have plenty of reasons why I shouldn't let her tag along. First and foremost, she's a civilian. Second, I have no concrete plan of action yet. I'm going into this blind. No matter how I look at it, it's simply better for her to just wait so she won't dragged into what might be another one of my won't be dragged into. Wouldn't that make more sense? Whatever. Dragged into what might make another one of my failures. Her assumptions might be a dead end for all we know. But seeing that expression on her, hearing her speak those words out loud in a desperate, almost pleading tone, I can't bring myself to say no. So I give in, because right there, I see myself in her. The person who doesn't want to stay idle. Who doesn't want to think of the problems haunting him.
All right, 5 minutes.
Well, thanks, buddy.
What? You're timing me?
Well, I can't wait forever. I'm a very busy guy. 4 minutes and 45 seconds, Isabella.
You're so funny.
I hate you so much.
4 minutes and 30 seconds, 29, 28. I'd hurry if I were you.
Ugh, you're awful. I hope you never get a girlfriend.
Haha. Oh, cute. She slams the door right after, although my chuckles, the mirth and lightness in it linger. With her, those have always come easy somehow, even as its echoes fade and the only ghost of a smile remains.
It's not like I'm looking for anyone else.
Whoa! For real? No! Damn it. He does really like her. Ah, shit. Sorry. Becca, I'm trying to get you your man. We have a little love triangle here. Oh my god. Becca, I'm so sorry. God, he's just stupid. He probably thought of you as a friend for so long. Oh, no, don't worry, girl. We're gonna get you your man. Oh, he does like Isabella, though. I see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. That's crazy. What? See, this is what she's wearing. Bro, you are freaking out over nothing. All right. Oh, so we're before this. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. See? Good friends with Zach. Where are we with... We're more friends with Becca. This is crazy. Look at how much he fucking hates Luke. I want him to hate Luke more. Oh my god, the drama. I want to tell her. And it's not because I can't. I won't. I'm the one who has chosen not to until I've fixed myself. Until I found myself underneath all that guilt and those lies I've been telling all these years. Because no matter how heavy the weight of these feelings are, I'm not yet worthy of them. Of her. Oh my god. Whoa, Ashton. Whoa. But, oh god, I promised Becca, damn it. I'm sorry, girly. I see the extent. Oh no. Until then, little words and gestures are the only things I can offer. Minor stuff such as digging deeper into this thing with BRC in order to ease her worries. I'm not even sure if this will give us anything. Unlike with the firm case, which I already have proper leads on. I'm just going by her word on this. Speaking of the Luxburn firm case, I still have to inform the professor. The apprehension is there for sure. I've made a lot of promises to the man. I would have preferred to tell him in person, not over the phone. It's better for him to hear it from me rather than a stranger. What? That alarmed me for a second. Railings offer steady support while I wait for him to answer. I'd like to think I can do this without losing my nerve. My grip on the bar surely tightens, though, once the call connects.
Ashton. Not running today, Professor?
He's usually at the park late on Saturday mornings, as long as it isn't raining cats and dogs. Keeps him young and healthy, he says, and he's certainly fit for a man of his age with a sedentary job.
Oh, no, not today.
He's definitely at the usual place, though. Cheers and laughter, likely from children and families, filter through the receiver. I think I'm a little too bright. Hold on. There we go. Oh, my hair in my face. It makes me so itchy. Ugh. There we go. Mom's doing well. Did I miss a line? Ah, yeah. Okay. I tend to avoid the park precisely because of this. No use reminding myself of the could-haves when it's already over. Mom's doing well with her career. Dad's also fine the last time I visited. Although neither were married, they're both content with their lives as it is. Probably the only one still caught up with it, hence my aversion. But all in all, it's still a pleasant sight to see, if you're the kind that takes joys in such sights like Professor Clark does.
Just thought I'd enjoy the nice weather before it takes a turn for the norm again. And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Hi, welcome in. Ooh, hold on. Sorry. Oh, okay. I didn't miss anything. Cool. The guy certainly seems happy right now in any case. I almost don't want to break the news to him. But it's better to get this off quick, as long as he doesn't shoot the messenger. He's not the type. However, long-held resentment can change a person, even someone as mild-mannered as the professor.
I was hoping to talk to you about the case.
About the you-know-what. I suppose I'm just the downer today. As soon as I say those words, he pauses, and the lightness in his voice is gone in an instant. Every time we talked about this in the past, he does that. He's probably trying to gauge the situation based on the tone of my voice. Perhaps it's a good thing I'm delivering this news through the phone. Who knows what he'll see in my face and my mannerisms. I'm supposed to do your art assignment? Oh, good luck on that. Do your art assignment and have me in the background. That's what I'm here for. The art of keen observation? I learned it from the man. He probably already has an idea what this might be about, from my manner of speaking alone.
You aren't in trouble, are you?
I might be in a little trouble. For a second I hesitate, looking at the dirt beneath my shoes. But I manage eventually. After a long, ragged draw of breath, I pick up where I left off, still fumbling with my words.
Well, I'm in a bit of trouble, if you can call it that.
Ashton,
He only assumes that tones when there's a reprimand on its heels.
But I'm not in danger or anything.
He's like a dad.
you've said that same excuse a million times before, Detective Inspector. That exhaustive harassment in your voice tells a different story.
It's nothing like what you're thinking. Don't worry. I was just...
I have to draw a self-portrait. Oh, I remember doing those too, yeah. My self-portraits were always, you know, I did my best too. Realism is sometimes hard. I like doing, I do a weird mix of, obviously, anime and, whatever my own personal design, my style developed as. But good luck on your
I was
self-portrait.
taken off the Luxborn firm case.
I expect anger, frustration, maybe even disappointment. But all he gives me is a small sigh of relief.
Is that so? Well, at least you aren't in danger. Liz wouldn't be too happy if she heard you right now.
Liz. Aunt Liz, she insisted I call her, his late wife. Oh, that's sad. Sweet-tempered woman by so many standards. They were never blessed with kids and contented herself with simply managing their bakery. Oh, that's so nice. Oh no, I'm sad. She's the closest I had to a mom in the few years I've known her. Professor too. In the absence of my own parents in my life, the two filled the ache in their divorce left in me.
Believe me, you'd get an earful. You don't want to show up at her doorstep looking like you haven't slept a wink either.
How many years has it been since? Nice. Well, I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's just a common courtesy, you know. But thank you. I appreciate it. 9, 10. I can still remember it vividly. Two men primly dressed, briefcase in hand, and a stern look on each of their faces. They were already frequent visitors to the bakery for a few months. Something about the lot being a prime property in downtown Luxburn. I think they were hoping to settle a deal with them, but neither of the couple gave in to their demands. Why should they? That quaint little shop was a dream for them. Aunt Liz sent me home early that night after a fruitless wait for the professor. The next morning, news of the bakery razed to the ground had spread across the whole city. One casualty. A few weeks later, the property was sold. Oh, I see. Oh, those bastards. Oh, I see. Motherfuckers. Was sold to Wright Enterprise. A fucking hotel now stands in its place. Those bastards. Of course, an investigation was launched after the incident. The name Luke Wright was briefly at the center of it, but with the lack of any evidence, the case ultimately went cold. The professor hides it well. However, I can tell he hates that man to this day. He might even blame Luke Wright for every tragedy that happens in this city. He has never blamed me, though, and I'm as equally as responsible. I knew something's off the moment those men stepped inside the shop. I could have saved her that night. I could have prevented anything from happening to her, called for help or whatever. I didn't. I mean, Ash, you really can't blame yourself for that. Like, what could you do? They had no, like, you had no basis of, like, calling them out for, like, arson. That's okay, bud. I get it, though. I didn't. So it continues to eat me until today. The guilt. The Luxburn firm case would have been our chance at reopening that old case if we could prove Luke Wright of his crimes. Instead, we're back to square one. Yet all he asks from me are words of comfort, to think he can still be this concerned about me, after my carelessness, after I've broken another promise a second time. People never cease to amaze me.
You might think that you have failed as an officer. Or maybe you think that you have failed me. And you know more than anyone. I would love to see that man taken down. If anyone deserves to be tried in high court, it's him. But I'm glad nothing's happened to you while you were working on this. That's what's most important. I'd hate to get news like that again.
Suddenly he stops. I imagine a thoughtful look flashing in his eyes as he thumbs the wedding band on his ring finger before he continues. Another habit. Oh, you imagine. I was like, how are you seeing this? I imagine. I see. He's never removed it since that day. He's never thought once to remarry, even when he managed to continue with his life and return to some semblance of normalcy. It's his way of honoring her, I suppose, when he couldn't bring to justice the man responsible for his loss. Some people are just hard to forget.
It's not like another death. Yours or even his will bring back my wife.
Yeah. Silence falls between us afterwards. I don't quite know what to say after that, really. Should I apologize? Show some sympathy? Going into this, I should have thought of something other than just breaking the news to him. As it is, it seems the only thing we can do is feel sorry for each other's misfortunes.
I apologize, too, for putting you up to this.
Man, don't even worry. Another occasion, under different circumstances, I might have accepted that, but...
You didn't have to, but you've already done more than any officer who has investigated this. So don't worry about this, old man. I know your department's people all have their hands full recently, too. What with the upsetting news we've been getting as of late. Deaths almost every day.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if that has anything to do with the other. It seems too big even for someone like him. But if this is that man's doing...
Professor, please.
Maybe if things around me hadn't started going beyond my control. The letter, the mansion, the supposed curse behind those, I'd still be quick to blame it all on the bastard, too. As much as I want to keep holding him responsible for it, to add another to his list of sins, it might not be the case. Agreeing will only cut a deeper wound on the professor. I don't want him to keep clinging to this resentment for much longer. He's already gone through so many years of it. This kind of anger is the sort that blinds people. Despite his reassurances, the bitterness still seeps into every syllable he utters. It's one thing for me to act like this. It's painful to watch someone I've considered a second father to go down this path.
Please don't apologize. It's really all right. I can try to get it back on Monday when I meet with the chief. No promises, but if not, I'll make sure to keep an ear out for any news. Chief said he's passing it on to a senior officer. I should be able to catch a few tidbits every once in a while. But I swear I won't just give up on this. I'll do everything in my power to get Aunt Liz's case reopened for you.
Promises. Again, bad habit at this point. I wish I could do more for him. All this time I've prided myself over being the one to always know. Because suddenly, aside from Wright and the murders plaguing the city, I have ghosts and curses to worry about. Things that are completely out of my depth. Professor Clark's right in some ways. Things would be so much easier if we just blamed Luke Wright for all this. You can blame him for a lot. Listen, you can blame him for a lot, and I'll be so down for it. At least finding evidence would be a breeze, and I'd be all too happy to put him in a place he belongs. Although if he was, in any way, also complicit to what's happening, legalities have my hands tied. But maybe that's my fault. Ash, stop blaming yourself for everything. Come on, bud. I might have missed the ticket to closing this case once for all last night. If only I had done a better job during the party. Is Luke the Draco looking boy? Yes he is. Oh, I don't know if I can show a full picture. Wait, I can. I have the bios. Yeah. You won't, like, see him, but he's around. But then the commotion. There was Hannah Wright and Rebecca distracting me from my purpose, too. I'd include that gate crasher as well, even though it's only for a moment. So many things have gone wrong last night that...
This isn't a prank!
Oh, right. Yeah. Forgot his name, so I've been calling him Draco.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
Spoochie. I remember this.
It's not a joke. Will you guys listen to me first?
I believe this is the first time Ashton was seeing the ghost.
I saw something in the house earlier.
Yeah.
Stood right in front of me.
Sure did.
If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have.
Last night, at the party.
But it's real. What do you think I saw? It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
A woman.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Shit. If that was what Isabella had warned us about, if it was the same thing Rebecca talked about last night, or what Zach told me a few days prior. How many of these instances have I dismissed since reading the letter? How many have I ignored and passed off as some effect of fatigue or lack of sleep? Even last night, a hallucinogen lacing the food is the first thing I considered, purely because that's what my training dictates. It's a mindset I've grown used to. It's the setting the gears in my head automatically takes in the It's the setting the gears in my head automatically takes in a situation like that. Of course, I'm not discounting all of that yet until I have enough information. Something to form a conclusion from. Proof, in whatever form it may come. But thinking straight is impossible when all of a sudden, all your beliefs are being upturned, in the most violent way possible at that. Jesus, I need a sounding board. I need to talk to someone, and Zach's the best person for that.
I have to go, Professor.
Yeah, go hang out with Zach.
No problem. But what are you...
I don't have time to stop and listen to what the professor has to say as I cut the call short. In the same second, Isabella emerges from her apartment, fully dressed and ready for the day. As usual, she greets me with a smile, but it fails just as fast once she catches a glimpse of my face. Shame. That would have been the first comforting thing I've seen today. It annoys me that I'm partially responsible for the worried one replacing it. I must look close to a picture of someone choking or dying, because there's nothing but concern in the first word she speaks.
Ash, are you... Do you need to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
But we should hurry. Come on, don't forget to lock your door.
Yeah.
Seriously, you look like you're about to fall over.
He'll be fine.
Are you alright? Because if you're planning to faint right here, I won't be able to carry you.
He's tiny. You can carry him, Isabella. It's
Yes,
fine.
don't mind me. I just remembered
He's a
some
short king.
stuff from last night.
Mm-hmm.
I need to talk to Z-Man about this. Mind if we drop by his place first?
Doesn't like you calling him
Shouldn't
that.
we call him to let him know?
Nah, it's fine.
It's still pretty early, though we'd probably arrive there around noon. Also, what do you mean about this? Is Zach?
He was also there when I opened the letter, right? He read it too. I'm sure he's fine, but it wouldn't hurt to check on him. To make sure. See if he'll say the same things you told me yesterday.
If he's also been seeing things. If it's also the same woman I saw last night. So you follow? I'm iron deficient, no shit.
I'm not saying there's really a curse yet, but we have to look at this from every possible angle. And don't worry, he won't mind. He's probably just watching TV right now. Let's go.
Okay, but speak up if you're not feeling well. You really look like you're choking on something. You didn't have to do this for me in the first place.
You know it's not as simple as that.
We head down to my car in record time, not a single second wasted to hit the road and drive to Zach's place. If any of us other than Isabella knows anything about... If any one of us other than Isabella who knows anything about what's going on, who can help sort the muddled mess my mind is, it's gotta be him. He listened to her. Yeah, and now we're on the 29th. Okay. Right. Yeah. Because during Zach's part, then they got together. And then, yeah, we showed up at Zach's place. I remember this. And then at the same time, she found the necklace. Interesting. Zach's the kind who prefers to laze around his apartment on a weekend, especially after having a busy week like the last one. Big Eye's nowhere in sight, though, when I arrived in his unit. Figures. People don't seem to be where they should be when I need them. Oh, see, I'm bright again. Hold on. Turn it down more. There we go. Well, how bright is that? Let's see. I'm fine. Looking around, I find no sight of where he might have gone to. He usually leaves a note on his fridge if he's out for the day, just in case someone decides to drop by. As there isn't one, he probably just went out for a quick walk. I hope. Maybe he ran out of eggs or something and went to buy some? He is out of eggs after all. It puts my running mind to rest for a while. He always has to have some, be it for an omelet or something he's baking. I love that for Zach.
Should you be rummaging around?
Oh, don't worry, he does it all the time.
It's bad enough we went in here without asking for his permission.
Chill, I'm just looking.
Chill. Bro, chill. Actually, I could also go for a fucking pie right now. But Zach's fridge is next to empty, save for a few leftovers. All I can do is sigh as I close it behind me.
If you see me take anything, feel free to call the police.
Thanks, bud. Isabel is quick to shoot me a sharp glare and another chuckle slips from me, despite the unease in my stomach. But the cheer only lasts a mere few seconds, mostly because she hasn't been in the mood for any sort of friendly banter. It's silence that's telling, and a quiet Isabella is usually the first recipe for an incoming shitstorm.
Do you always do this whenever you visit another person's house?
Maybe.
Because I have a lot of questions about your methods.
Just with Zach.
I'm still worried for our friend, of course, and despite what's bothering Isabella, she's anxious too. She's been standing by the doorway for a few good minutes now, since we entered Zach's place, in fact. Doesn't seem to know what to do with herself. But as much as I want to put her at ease, nervous tics are starting to get to me. The manner in which she makes herself smaller, the way she fidgets with her hands, clasping them one moment and unfurling the next. It's distracting enough that I want to ask what's wrong. I doubt she'll give me a straight answer, though, and the best I can do is help her temper it.
You don't have to hang around the door. We might be here for a while. You can sit down.
She hesitates for a second, but eventually takes the empty seat by Zach's study table.
Aren't we going to look for him?
Sure, we can, but where are we going to start? I can think of a few places he might be, but Luxburn's a big city. I don't want to miss the big guy if we leave, and...
I trail off, making a vague gesture in the general direction of Zach's bed. The messy bed suggests he was out in a hurry. Didn't even bother to fold the sheets. His cell phone's been left behind as well. Another odd thing that when he has made a habit of never leaving it behind in case a client calls.
At least the locked door points to the fact that it wasn't a forced exit.
That seems to reassure her, but not so much. Is this when he went to the house? Hold on. Because the timeline is fuzzy in my brain. It can't be, right? Wasn't that the day before? Hold on. No. No. When did Zach go to the house? She refused Rebecca. The locker. Yes. Went to Okay. Was it the 25th? Hannah met Zachary. Oh, no. This was later. Friendly. Yeah. Then the picture. Yeah, that's when he went to do the magazine. Send it to friends research. Okay. So it might be on this day. Could be. I can't remember. Because yeah, we got here. Upon returning to his apartment, Zach was greeted by ASHTON. Yeah. Okay. So he probably did go. Okay. Understandable. Anything might happen. In hindsight, I shouldn't have left Rebecca alone either. We'll have to check on her later. In the meantime, Zach, with no other clue where he is and no other way to contact him, we have no choice but to wait. Sure, I could give the room another thorough run through, but I don't think Zach would appreciate me upending his place. Isabella won't let me do that either. Besides, I haven't eaten anything yet. Isabella probably hasn't too. We did leave in a hurry. Might as well take this chance to cool down a bit, right? Anything to distract myself so I don't just charge head first because of whatever paranoid scheme that comes to mind. Isabella is with me. I can't be reckless. Oh, right. I remember. He goes through... right. He goes through literally all of Zach's snacks. And then, yeah. Okay, I remember. Returning to the kitchen. First thing... Oh, sorry, hold on. The first thing I see is a bag of chips when I rifle through his cupboards. After muttering a permission and an apology to its owner won't hear, I grab it. Isabella doesn't miss shooting me another glare, but she doesn't really make an effort to stop me this time. She ignores my offer of food, though. Oh, Jesus. I was like, I thought we were gonna go into ghost territory. It's just the TV. So instead, I set myself on Zach's old couch and turn on the television. Isabella's silence may not be too heavy, but sure as hell is awkward. The screen lights up right as some awful noontime drama starts airing on Channel 9. Nothing like sitting in front of the TV with a mindless drone running in the background to waste away the time. And waste it away we do. The afternoon has hit its last few hours when movement comes from the other side of the door. Zach's heavy treads break the monotonous drivel from the TV. The lock clicks, the knob turns, and slowly it swings open to reveal a very exhausted looking Zach. What, did he run a marathon?
Sup, Z-Man?
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Stop calling him that. Light as my tone might be, his arrival eases the restless edge in me. Who knows what I would have done if something bad happened to one of my friends. If another minute had gone by without him showing up, I might have resorted to unconventional methods.
Only after you broke the 13th one. I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment. And stop calling me Z-Man.
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, Just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And hey, is that my...
It's scary how the friendly banter and easy smile come naturally. I do it even without thinking, and that speaks volumes about how comfortable I am around him. That's so great. You guys should kiss. Oh my god. That's nice, isn't it? What makes me afraid of it, however, is the idea that the time might come where I might just do these without even meaning to and offend him in some way. The friendship we have might be closer than most I've shared with others. There are boundaries you can't cross without the other's permission. So true, King. Zach's been respectful of that so far, either asking about my parents or what happened to them. Me? I bet he'd say, not so much. It's also this easy banter that makes me wish we could stay like this. No worries, no problems. Just potato chips and the debate on whether or not I deserve them. But as usual, something always cuts moments short like this.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend.
It is the weekend.
Did you at least share some with Bella?
She said no.
Don't worry about it. I'm good.
Kiss,
Zach.
kiss, kiss. Yes.
Really? But it's free food, you know? What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food?
Me neither.
What happened?
She's stressed right now, okay?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Yeah, she's upset. Although her tone forces him to do a double take, Zach doesn't push it. Question's all too clear in his eyes when he glances my way, though. I really wish I could answer him. Despite my best efforts, Isabella's been unforthcoming as well. What am I supposed to do? I can't just force her to speak, can I? She's not a criminal to be interrogated. She's a friend, for Pete's sake. It's a good thing Zach has a better handle of the situation than I, and soon enough, he changes the subject. Yeah, Zach's a little more sensitive and caring than you, my dear Ash. Or at least he isn't necessarily the better topic, however.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so. I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Say the word.
Oh, I love Zach so much.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here for. Ash, he's the one who...
She stumbles into one of her uncertain silences again before glancing my way. I want to hug. Yeah, me too. Zach is so nice. He's so kind. There's a plea in there for me to take the lead in this. Where do we start? The mansion? Strange things we've been seeing? The letter? Even I'm afraid of what he might say. I can't even believe I'm considering taking a deeper look into this whole thing in the first place, but here I am.
No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
Good.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things. So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
Unlike when he brought up the subject of the photos with me, he doesn't hesitate when Isabella asks for it. Zach hastily fishes them out of a nearby drawer and hands it to her. I can almost see it in him that the 1 second hindsight kicks in, the realization that she would have been a better listener than I. Makes sense when all I've been doing this morning is call it a Halloween prank. Yeah, spoochy pictures. Woo. She goes through each of the prints in silence, her shoulders growing stiffer by the second until she's gone rigid and pale. But it is the telling glances they exchange afterwards that speak volume of things running inside their minds.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen. So, that's a dead end right there. Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now. But with the dreams lately...
That's all? Did he say anything about the damn letter at all? Did you ask him even?
As expected, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too. If there ever was a universe where I was standing in front of myself. Because even as a child, I never believed in ghost stories. Zach, you are of... Well, okay, that's generalizing, definitely. But I mean, it's so common for so many of Asian descent to be very superstitious because of how many lore, legends, and growing up superstitions that is surrounding Asian culture. I guess he did grow up in America primarily. The Lucky Charms and mystical. Oh, yeah, see, from my mother. Uh-huh. Listen, I don't know what I'm talking about. The Lucky Charms and mystical objects from my mother have often been stored away or given as paltry gifts to those who would appreciate them more.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time.
Understandable.
There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me. But it does make sense if you simply go along with it.
Would you really? I guess you can call her a wraith. She does have a lot of wraith qualities.
I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Isabella, you didn't do anything wrong.
Wait. Stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Granted, I haven't eliminated every single possibility here yet. What else is there to go off of from here? Worried look Zach shoots my way doesn't help one bit in helping me gather my thoughts either. And that's what we came here for. Somehow, everyone's suddenly just so worried about me. It's not like I'm pulling this out of my ass.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
And along with Isabella's warnings, it's occurring around Zach. It's happening around Luxborn since Isabella found the letter.
Have you two seen the news this morning?
Zach's puzzled expression is enough answer. Of course he hadn't. Another night, another nightmare. The guy most likely went out as soon as he got out of bed to shake the images off. Memories have never really left him. Understandable. He went through a lot of trauma. Isabella, though.
I haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
Right. Okay. That could easily mean anything. Did Akuya, her older brother, end up in jail again? I don't think so. She's had to bail him out numerous times in the past. Though all that did was piss her off, not sap every ounce of cheer in her. Or is it the other brother, the younger one who keeps insisting that he'll quit school so she can come home? Almost 2 years ago, as far as I know, she's already sorted that one out. Could have been her father. It couldn't have been her father, right? At the mansion's sale, she's earned enough to cover every bill for a while. It should. So what is it then?
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Whatever's bugging her, I doubt it's something meant for casual discussion, else she would have mentioned it sooner. Tucking my curiosity for later, I take the remote and begin cycling through the channels. A distraction, not a good one I admit, but it's definitely better than leaving her to brood. Eventually I find one doing a recap of this morning's reports. And there it is. Yeah, I remember this. Poor guy is unidentifiable with how badly his body's been burnt. Murder via arson? That's a logical explanation if I was the officer looking into it. Except I couldn't find the source of the fire. The fire didn't even spread.
Found dead in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxborn police.
They're going to consider spontaneous human combustion soon enough if they don't find anything else. What's important for everyone to note is the state of the room.
A similar writing was found in another victim's room from last week's incident. Both were employees of Briar Realty Corporation. LBN has reached out to the...
Like what happened to Cooper. I wonder how many other deaths like this I've missed while looking into right. LBD's already thinking it's a serial killer at this point. How long until they consult with the London Metropolitan, I'm not sure. The Anselm Butcher has always been an enigma, even to the people within this city. Gone for a few years, then in the next, one body after another is found. Merely handling the case has apparently driven the chief inspector insane years ago. You never did find out who committed those murders. Maybe now this time.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
Isabella, you did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. Her words all come out like a whisper, but each syllable lingers in the air, heavy with her guilt. In the thick tension of the room, they strike harsher than any of the other things we've said. However, she also has to understand, know that she isn't the only one on this. No one has asked her to take this upon herself. Rebecca won't. Zach won't. I sure as hell won't.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here.
Yippee!
4 if you count Rebecca.
Yippee!
No, she's staying away from this.
Why?
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have.
Okay, I was like, why specifically
Both of you as
Becca?
well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Hey. Encouragements aside, this is still a whole fucking mess and we're in the blind. The only way to make it worse is if we start running around like a bunch of headless chickens. But I have a concrete plan now, I think. Maybe Isabella's right. Maybe we should dig deeper into BRC itself. Maybe we are looking at it the wrong way. However, my suspicions are mine for the moment. The details are something Zach doesn't need to know until I have something to show. It's enough that he's aware that I have an idea in mind. For his part, Z-Man doesn't push it, and nothing but a heavy silence leads our departure hours later. Seriously, Zach would probably make a more responsible officer than me, if only he had the heart to join the force. No! ACAB! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! We could certainly use more kind people like him. Sure, yes, I agree, but no. Ashton, you're already pushing it, but you're more of a detective than a cop necessarily. So I'm like, you're more on the investigative side than the active force, but still, you know, ACAB. But as good as that thought is, I push all of it into the back of my mind as Isabella and I head for my car. Tonight I can't stay distracted. Except for a few half-hearted attempts to get some kind of reaction from Isabella, the drive to BRC is a quiet, awkward affair. More so than the long-hour wait for nightfall. Even with only— Where's Zach, though? Okay, whatever. Oh, did he stay? I guess he did. Even with only the 2 of us, the place is rife with tense energy. Only a matter of minutes now. But the ticking seconds don't take away the edge. For the 5th time, I reach out and fiddle with the radio, adjusting and turning the knobs with no real purpose. It's a nervous quirk I developed and never bothered to correct during stakeouts. Something to keep my mind occupied during long nights. What else is there for me to do? The person I usually count on for casual, out-of-the-blue chat refuses my attempts at starting one.
Ash, out with it! If you—
Well, she had more to say that wasn't there.
Ash, out with it! If you have something to say.
That the rest of the line was absolutely put down in text. The way she quickly falters into silence after, in spite of the tone she takes, though, makes me doubt if she really means everything she's telling me right now. She doesn't even glance my way since we arrived.
Having second thoughts? You can still back out if you want.
We're just going to my office. Why should I?
Oh, jeez, going back to the office.
Dunno. You can get in trouble, maybe. This isn't exactly legal.
Scope BRC out, see if the real estate company has any more information that may be of help. Find things about Cooper and the other agents assigned to the Ermengarde mansion. According to Isabella, it's the last property the victims have worked on. Sure, I could also check the station for full reports. That's an easy, semi-legal way. But I don't want to bump into Chief right now. The guys at the precinct will definitely throw me out on his orders as soon as they see me. Not that my plan right now is any better. I'm just breaking into a different place, more or less, with a civilian to boot. The latter still doesn't sit well with me. It never will. Especially if this might put her in a very tricky position afterwards. She's been very careful when it comes to her work. Almost a model employee, as people would say. Why is she throwing caution to the wind now? Because people are dying, Ashton.
I'm not an employee here. I'm not supposed to be looking for any confidential stuff. Only people like you are privy to.
Then she's just gonna take a little look, you know?
if you mentioned earlier that this is your plan, I might have had enough time to think about it. I already promised to help if you need access to those files. I didn't think you'd want to see them this soon and in this way. Besides, the same goes for you, right? You were taken off your case. Won't you get in trouble with your boss?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between breaking into her office or into the Wright's mansion. As it stands, I'll have an easier time getting in here first. After all, why would someone want to break into a realty company? Been here many times before anyway, for a few casual visits when I wanted to bug Scaredy Cat. Over the years, I have more or less grown familiar with their security setup and how badly staffed they are. Plus, it's an old building. If the bankruptcy rumors are true, it just means their access protocols might also be outdated.
Still, I can do this on my own, you know.
Really? And how are you even planning to get into our office without an access card? Please explain.
He has his ways.
Well, I was going to pry open
Well.
the card reader and use a gecko.
Gecko.
You're a hopeless case. I really want to know why no one has locked you up yet.
'Cause he's a police.
Yeah, you're helping me with this. Willingly. I don't think that'll sit well with the Philippine embassy either. Chances are you'll probably get deported the minute they find out.
Low blow, I know. But it's worth the shot when she can still turn back. It's not like I don't have any means to get into the place. With or without her, I have a way.
At least I have a reason to be snooping about. My badge and rank can speak for me in case things go south. You?
For a passing second, it seemed to work. A hint of panic and hesitation flashes across her features when she looks at me with searching eyes. Then, unexpectedly, it dissolves. Not behind the fear I'm anticipating, but underneath something sharp and searing. I'm not sure what she sees exactly or what she's hoping to find in the short while she holds my gaze. All of it merely goes unspoken, and no longer than a minute later, she simply averts her attention back to the window, turning it once again at some point outside.
Isabella, please, now's not the time.
It's too late for that, Ash. Give it a rest.
An appeal, spoken in a voice too harsh coming from her. Perhaps unintentional, perhaps one that's already too exhausted of everything going on lately. It's hard to not concede when she takes on that tone. And soon, despite myself, I sigh. Tucking away every concern I've been lugging around in favor of trusting her on this. According to her, the same confidence she has implicitly given me all this time.
Alright, okay, if that's what you want. And don't worry, I didn't mean what I said earlier. I won't let anything happen to you.
Oh, thanks, bud. Her lips briefly turn up in a smile, but none of the cheer reaches her eyes.
Just get this over with, okay? Everyone should be out of the office by now.
Somehow, the uncertainty in her posture makes me wonder if she intended it as some kind of comforting gesture. Whether it's for me or for her, she doesn't let me find out. Without saying another word, she exits the car while I'm left scrambling and chasing after her. She's already at the side entrance, a hand raised on the card reader beside it, and another poised to push the door open when I catch up to her. Whatever doubt there has been in her face a while ago, it's gone. Seeing her like this makes it easier to believe my worries are unfounded. Things might go smoothly this time.
And where do you think you kids are going?
Hey, bud.
It's late. Most offices in this building have already closed up shop for the weekend.
The bloke. Bloke seems friendly enough, though one can't really tell from his voice alone. He might be the wary sort for all I know. Keeping an unconcerned face and aloof air won't hurt, until I figured out how to wiggle us out of this situation.
Just come back on Monday if you have important business.
From the way Isabella's face brightens up, looks as though getting through won't be much of a problem. He's probably been working here for a few months already then. Maybe around 4 to 6 months max. Otherwise, he would have recognized Isabella or me at first glance. I haven't shown my face here since I've been assigned to the firm case a year ago. In the first place, none of their security officers ever lasted a year in service. The longest was around 7.5. I'll give this guy around that before he gets fired or finds a better paying job. For the moment, his too friendly attitude is almost a gift.
Hey, Sev!
Oh, look who we have here. Been a few days since I last saw that ponytail in here, Santiago?
Close enough.
Wait, don't tell me yet. I'll get it right this time.
Is that not her last name?
Sanchez!
You were closer the first time.
Drat. I the tip of my tongue. I just need a hint to remember.
Is that not her name? Santos. It is. Shit. Fuck me. Sorry, Isabella. I also thought it was Santiago. Santos. That's right. Damn. I'm sorry, Isabella. I could have sworn Santos. Yes, I remember. I'm so sorry, girly. Wait, how tall is she compared to Ash? She's 5'2"? How tall is Ash? 5'5"? Oh my god, he is like barely taller than you, girl. You could absolutely carry him. I take it back. This geezer's not going to last past this month. Can't even remember a regular employee's name.
Alrighty, I'm sure of it this time. Centillon?
Still a few ways off, Seb.
Isabella, we don't have all night.
I know. Just let me handle this. Sorry, Seb. Some other time. We're in a bit of a hurry. I just need to get a few things from my cubicle. Important work stuff, you know? Is it okay if we drop upstairs for a sec?
Oh, absolutely. No, go right
Oh,
ahead.
thanks, bud.
As long as you have your access card with you, we're good. Not sure if I'm allowed to let your boyfriend in, though.
Who, me?
My what?
Your boyfriend. The guy with you. Isn't he?
It's a fair observation, if I do say so myself. Needless to say, the silence that descends is both uncomfortable and terribly awkward. Although the latter's probably coming mostly from me, because in the next second, Isabella laughs. Laughs. Lighter than the ones I've heard from her lately. Comforting sound, really, after seeing her in such a dour mood since this morning. Even as all of it subsides into mere chuckles sooner than I'd like. It's comforting to see that I'm at least partially responsible for it, despite my poor heart being beaten to a sorry pulp. Ash, damn, he likes his... I'm so sorry, Becca. I'm trying to get you your man. He does like Isabella. I'm so sorry, girly.
Oh, no. No. He's definitely not my boyfriend.
She might as well set it on fire and reduce it to dust while she's at it. Frankly, the number of no's in that sentence alone is a bit too much. Christ, one wouldn't have been enough to get the message across. She really have to put it that way?
That's impossible. Stop being funny, Seb.
Haha.
I'll go on ahead, okay?
She quickly shuffles inside with nothing more than a small wave, leaving behind an even more awkward atmosphere for me to wade through. It would have been bearable if I didn't have to suffer through a stranger's amusement. Alas, woe is me.
Not the boyfriend, but close to it, huh?
Just a friend.
Mind your own business.
Kids these days.
Just a friend.
Good to see her up and about, though. Thought for sure she'd up and disappear like the others.
Excuse me?
You know, stuff in the news.
You mean what happened with Rose Cooper?
If I am going to be stuck here with them for a while, I might as well try to gather as much intel as I can. He may just be a guard, someone with no real authority, but most of the time people like him are the ones who know more than they let on.
Yeah, but even before that, we've got a couple of good blokes we never saw again.
Interesting.
Really? Those guys could have just resigned for all you know.
Dunno, I only catch tidbits of stuff from over here. Though seriously, I heard the branch is getting flushed soon, but that's no excuse for anarchy. That figures why Boss Man's been in an awful temper these past months.
They managed to strike a good deal with the mansion in Ansem, right? That didn't do the trick?
Didn't seem like it. The bloke shouting like no tomorrow again. Wasn't very pleased when Gurley called and asked for another leave yesterday afternoon.
Gurley? Isabella?
It's not too surprising, considering she's already been gone for 3 days. Now she's asking for another. Somebody close to her fucking died in like a horrible way. What do you mean? Not that it's a bad thing. It's within her rights as an employee, but Isabella rarely uses her work leaves.
Yeah, poor lassie if you ask me. She found him a buyer for that mansion after all. The least he could do is be considerate to her after a family member's passing.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The rumors, BRC, Rose Cooper, missing in action employees, all of it ceases to matter in that instant. Almost on instinct, my eyes zero in on the intercom speaker, as if staring daggers at it will show me the man behind the voice so I can see the truth in his face myself.
Oh, you don't know?
No, what?
Nothing. I shouldn't be the one you're asking, and, you know, things might get a bit boring here. No one really wants to hear what a poor old guard wants to say. Why don't you just go after her? As As long as you're not looking to create trouble for me, it won't be a problem. You aren't here for that, right?
No, never. He's lucky I'm not here to hurt anyone. If I were someone with ill intentions, he might not be smiling at the end of the day.
Well, no, but...
I'll go and unlock that side entrance for you then. Just don't forget to turn off the lights before you both leave, okay?
Hey, wait a second. What do you mean by...
Cuts off the connection before I can finish. The rest of my question dies in my throat. Soon the latch clicks and the side door swings open. The Seb, a stout man wearing a uniform still too loose for him, waves me over from the gap before he disappears behind his station again. Just my luck. I thought I'm going to have to count on whatever Isabella brings with her. Although no matter how much I want to feel happy, something else has already taken a firm seat in the forefront of my mind. Is that why she's been acting not like herself today? Since when? Of course, as I step into the building, I try to put all these questions as far down as I can. Need to focus. Work is work. But if what I've heard is exactly what I think it is, if it's a sign of things to come, honestly, I don't feel too good about that. Spoochy! It's a quiet ride up to the 7th floor, where the BRC Luxborn main office is. Oh, we're gonna get fucking attacked. I know it. Seb has been kind enough to switch the guest elevator's power on just as I'm about to head for the fire exit stairs. Which is a welcome relief. I'm an active guy, but stairs? I don't want to tire out too quickly in case things get ugly. It's spooky. Probably won't be any trouble with the building this quiet, but you never know. I swear the whole place definitely feels eerie at this time of night. But until I've confirmed anything, those are still just stories. Worse things can happen. No need to scare myself. Staying calm means fewer mistakes.
Oh, I sure am fucking gutsy, especially with what I'm doing.
I'm breaking a lot of laws here. I'm also putting into Isabella in a lot of risks. Best thing that can come out of this is that Isabella's right all along. Worst case scenario? 1. Someone finds out Isabella's involvement in this and her boss fires her. 2. Can I find evidence that would implicate BRC or Luke Wright in a crime, and my meddling, if I'm not careful enough, makes it admissible in court. Though, I'll be honest, I'd probably prefer losing my job or facing Wright over some spirit or ghost or whatever this is. And I could always work around the problems with the former. Isabella could also find a better job. BRC never did pay her properly despite her efforts. But fighting off a phantom? Those won't even do that. Do guns even work with them?
Yeah, not going to happen.
No, unfortunately not, bud. But tonight I'm here to fix things. If I do it without leaving a trail, all the better. Good thing that's what I'm good at. Ding. Ghost. Great. This is awful. I remember being here last time and failing a QTE. Oh, hold that big stretch. All right. Well, let's find out if I die. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yeah. And I'll probably never be good at is finding proper words when the such calls for it. When seeing Isabella's small form beyond those doors, how she pushes through despite carrying an entirely different burden this time, how she's pretending as if everything's normal, it's difficult not to try. People who have never looked beyond her smiles will never know, will never understand. Hell, even Rebecca's probably not aware of this yet. I get it. We have other problems at hand. I've done the same thing plenty of times to protect myself after all. But it's all in her eyes when she glances up at a few light raps I give to the door. She wastes no time in leaving the mess of papers on the table and opening it for me. Is she not in a cubicle? Is she in a door? Though her confusion as she takes in my presence barely hides it.
Seb let you in?
The rough edge in her voice rings a whole different tune, now that I'm aware why. But knowing is different from hearing it straight from her. Can't simply bring this up, can I? It's not a topic suited for casual conversation, and I doubt she wants to talk to me about it. As much as I want to help, there's a distance between us I'll never be able to cross. One that wouldn't even be there if it wasn't for me. Perhaps if I'd been more honest years ago and less of a coward, I might have been able to. Figures I couldn't even do that for the one person I keep telling myself that I care deeply about. I forgot Isabella went with him. She scared me so bad. It's okay. Yeah, they went together. We also learned, I don't know if you were watching, we also learned that Ash really does have a crush on Isabella. And I'm like, no, Becca girl, I'm so sorry. Oh, this makes me so sad. Becca, I will get you your man. I promise you, Becca, I know. Becca, I want you to have your man so bad. Oh, the drama, the love triangle. Oh no. Bella totally sees Ash as just a friend. This is crazy. For my telenovela. Thank you. That's what I'm here for. I guess Tuesdays are telenovela days, aren't they, huh? Because if not this, there's Lamento, and that's its own drama.
What can I say? I'm a very charming person.
Mm-hmm.
To a rock, maybe.
Ha. This is the closest we can get to it, I suppose. The light banter, the fleeting glances, or sometimes long bouts of silence. And it's enough. For me it is. Because even without words, there's comfort. Catboy telenovela win? Oh, soon. I know. I know you guys have been waiting so patiently for it. I'm so sorry. I didn't think the letter would take this long. I thought I could, like, if I did a couple, like, real long streams, I could, like, really crank it out. Soon. I promise. Soon. It's just with the convention coming up, it's been stalling all of my plans. And I don't, and, like, Lamento's not a thing that she wanna do, like, just, like, a 3-hour stream, like 3-4 hour stream, maybe. Those are like, I am sitting down and we are playing. And also me and Ami's schedules have to line up, so you know how it is. With her, it's easy.
Must be a pretty cool rock then.
Oh, shut up.
Ugh, get over yourself.
Hey now, I deserve some slack here. Today's supposed to be my day off, and yet here I am helping you out.
Helping? By standing at the door?
Well, you're not exactly letting me in.
Oh, he's on, yes, he's, okay, so it's multiple office buildings, so he's probably standing on the outside of the glass door to enter the company floor, I guess. Despite what she says, she moves to block me when I try to enter. She must have expected this, the second we walked up the building's entrance and counted on the night shift guard to bar me from the place. It's reassuring to know she's somehow worried about me, although it's a bit misplaced at the moment. Besides, her concerns aside, I really can't let her get into the thick of things without me, not with all the problems on her plate right now.
Isabella!
Hello? What are we yelling about? Hold on. I don't want to go to the next part, actually. Hold on. Why are we yelling? That was loud and startled me. Hold on. I just they are serving. He serves a lot of cunt. Can I say that on YouTube? I don't know, whatever. YouTube doesn't like it, but I'm fine right now. Hey, I don't want to go to the next part. Hey, I don't want to do this.
Seriously, Ash. Seb might get in trouble for this.
Why are we yelling?
You might get in even bigger trouble with your boss.
No, hold on. Why are we yelling?
And you're not.
Whoa. Wait. Hold on. Why did he yell like that? This was a... Hold on. No.
Isabella!
Yeah, this is like a... This is like, oh shit, get down, you're gonna die kind of scream. I guess he didn't... Oh, poor guy. I guess he didn't have proper direction when he said this line. We're just talking. Yeah, and then he immediately goes to...
And you're not.
What happened here? Hello? Okay, well, never mind. We're scared for nothing.
We've already talked about this back at Zach's.
Yeah.
It's out of the question.
Okay, that was just a crazy line read then.
At least do it for Seb, please. He's a really nice guy. With the way things are going here, he's...
That was just a crazy line read, I guess. Oh my god. That was like... Damn. That's like she's falling... she's the one falling off the roof and Ash is like going to grab her kind of scream. That was crazy. On that, I agree with her. Seb's not such a bad fellow. Might be a little careless with his job and talks too much, but he means well. I'd hate to see the guy leave here with a bad record, in case something goes wrong. However, the anxious look she shoots back the table behind her bring an even bigger worry.
Did you find something? Aside from what you told me about yesterday?
The table we fucking hid under?
Not yet. I'm not sure. I haven't started going through the files we have in the records room. Just the ones they handed to me and Rose.
Let me see.
Wait, Ash!
Isabella, I already promised you that no one's going to get in trouble after we're done here, even Sep. I'll make sure we leave the place clean.
Her hesitation's still there. Split second of indecision as she tries to form an argument, especially when nothing comes to mind. Eventually, when nothing comes to mind, she steps aside.
Okay, but we can't take the original files out of this office. Clear?
That's fine.
Not even a single sheet.
Yeah, phones.
We
Yeah.
just have to make a copy.
We can copy or we can take pictures. Both work.
Don't worry, that's the plan.
Cool. It appears to reassure her. A nod, then shortly she gestures for me to follow. Passing the sea of cubicles, I can't help but take in everything in their office. Force of habit for the most part. As far as I know, BRC Luxborn used to own this whole building. Offices in several floors once upon a time, and real estate is still a lucrative business for the company in this side of the country. Then competition showed up and suddenly, everything's not so good anymore. Only got worse as the years went by, or so according to the rumors. And the branch is just this floor, despite what a huge sign in the building's facade says. And frankly, it's not too hard to believe. One looks at the state of this room right now. The number of deaths has been cleared out. Personal mementos are as scarce as if the employees have gone on an exodus. Well, that'll be downsizing, probably. Still worrisome, though. Of course, I shake away all this when Isabella starts handing me the papers she's been looking through. Focus, Frey. There's no point in whining or dwelling. Every time I think of Ashton, I know his last name is Frey, but every time I hear Ashton, I want to say Grey Moore from Critical Role. That's my best friend. There's no point in whining or dwelling on it any longer. That's why we're here in the first place. Find out what the real deal is the old-fashioned way. Isabella's presence is a whole other blessing, too. I couldn't imagine how long this would take if I pushed going in here alone.
Is this everything? Where are the documents you mentioned?
Still locked up in the records room. Do you need them now?
Bring them here. Everything that has to do with the mansion's sale. Even those who worked on it during the renovations. The cleanup. Everything. Including your mandatory sign-in sheets.
It's an odd thing to bring up, but at least it elicits a laughter from her before she heads to the records room. She remembers. No matter how weak the sound of it is from her usual one, it's a welcoming thing to hear. Reminds me that the Isabella I still know is in there. She returns minutes later with a thick stack of folders and binders. For the next half of the hour, we work in complete silence while we dig into everything compiled in the folders. It's not an easy task considering how thick the whole thing is, but there's two of us. In fact, Isabella does most of the work, sorting the contracts, the employee list, and stuff we won't need into a neat pile. Just files for the restoration alone make up a stack of papers that's an inch thick. Third-party service providers hired for the masonry, radiators, woodworking, plasterwork, slate roofing, and a whole bunch of other things are well documented. Hell, every single contractor who worked on the project were listed individually, even if they were just there to do the plumbing. I mean, that's important, because if something goes wrong, you need the records of who was working on it to be able to call them and be like, hey guys, you fucked up, or it's just that you need to do a better job, or you need to come back and fix this, blah, blah, blah. So it's a high profile and high cost estate, all right. Yeah, and especially on an estate like that, for how huge it is, yeah, you better keep all those good records. But with that scope comes loopholes. It's plenty of room to hide something in. If there's something fishy going on, all I have to do is find a pattern. And it doesn't take long. Upon closer glance, despite the original owners shouldering their renovation costs, it'll be surprising if they manage to break even on the Ermengarde mansion. What with the additional expenses for the open house, the commission for their agents, and other overhead fees. At one point, the negotiations to get it listed under BRC's name almost broke down, too. Some disagreement about the listing price. The owners wanted to be rid of it as quickly as possible while keeping the worth at a profitable level. BRC is insisting on a higher amount, double what the appraiser suggested. This plus the rumor that their branch is closing. ERC Luxborn really is in the red. And the sale of the mansion could have easily been a desperate move to keep the branch afloat.
No wonder the final sale happened as fast as it did. Did you know about this?
No, they took it off our hands after I submitted the final documents for the sale. I didn't even know until I read this.
I mean, the Wrights also just wanted it bad, so they're like,
I'm not
we'll
sure
drop
if
all the
Rose
bucks
did.
we need.
I've only been given the key to the records room after she... Anyway, my point is, they've kept all the files from me. Rose was the one who compiled everything from our side. And even then, she was probably not aware of this. There's only so much they let us know. After that, they just told us to wait for our commission, and that the legal team would handle the rest.
Interesting.
The rumors are true. Huh.
Seems so.
Sheesh. This place is just unlucky. Going bankrupt while the rest of this crap is happening. But this isn't what we're looking for. What we need is the who. The people aside from Isabella and Cooper involved in this business with the mansion. And the how they are now. Can't do much with the outside contractors. They won't be on file. The employee list, on the other hand. Even with 2 people working through the pile, the whole task still takes quite a while. It's a quarter of an hour later when we put down the papers with a sigh and move on to the clients upon Isabella's insistence. For that, the sign-in form from the open house comes in handy. Something that gives me a laugh when I spy the fake name I wrote on the sheets. What did he write? Okay, we have Hannah Reich, Lute Reich, Richard Frank, Ashley. Cute. Funny. C-Ty, Lawrence Stiles, Madeline Williams, Beatrice Wild. Okay, none of those names are things we know. Other than Ash, obviously. Ashley.
Why'd I even pick this name? It sounds so lame.
Yeah, Ashley.
What name?
Nothing important. Just focus on those papers you have. We need to finish this soon, before Seb suspects anything.
Okay. She snatches the paper away before the thought of hiding it occurs to me. Not that there's much secret in it. Isabella found me that afternoon anyway, but still.
Ashley?
I've been careless that day, tailing Luke Wright without confirming where they were headed off to. While the butler's terribly efficient in keeping the Wrights' engagements from the public eye, there are other ways. If only I'd given it the time of my day. In retrospect, I've been too eager, too impatient to find something that'll crack this case and be done with it. Maybe my failure goes as far back as the day of the open house, not during the party last night.
Yeah, well, I was pressed for time.
Seriously? Ashley? Were you even trying?
Who cares?
Oh, come on. You didn't even notice I was the one who wrote it down.
Of course I wouldn't. Only an idiot would use his real name.
It worked, though. Admit it. It's genius. Who would've thought,
Genius. Or whatever, buddy. She responds with a roll of her eyes, then drops the matter entirely by shoving the paper back into my hands. We lapse back into our respective tasks afterwards, wordlessly skimming through everything. Read, set aside, get another one. Looking back at the sign-in sheet, I spot Luke Wright and Hannah Wright listed up top. Not that I don't know about them already, of course. Scanning through the list, a name immediately comes to my attention.
Madeline Williams.
Okay, that is a name we have to know.
Something wrong?
Huh? No, just that I remember this girl listed here.
She frowns, moves her seat closer, and takes a careful read at the sheet. There's a long moment before she speaks up again, but from the way she tenses, she appears to be expecting the worst already.
What about her?
She was with me, in the group following Cooper, when we toured the upstairs part of the mansion, I mean. Rather loud one, especially when we took a peek into the attic. Kept talking about the ghost stories the whole tour.
Okay.
Then, do you think she's...
She was reported missing 3 days after.
Oh, and she went to the attic. There was a ruckus at the precinct the day her family filed it. Threats were naturally given at the lack of progress days later. Desperate ones. Her family's willing to shell out all the cash they have just to find her. To no avail, unfortunately. Officer Benjamin has been in a bad mood ever since he spoke with them. What can he do? What can we do? He's tied, we're all tied. There's only so much we're able to do with everything that has been shoved into our hands recently.
She still hasn't been found. It's already been a week.
Interesting. Isabella makes no further comment aside from a nod. Instead, she sits back on her chair with a distant look in her eyes, her hands balling to a fist as she struggles with her frustration? Maybe it's anger. The moment doesn't last too long. Soon her grip loosens and she folds her hands back onto her lap. Her expression, however, it's one I've seen too many times in the mirror. What does one say to a person burdened not by one's loss, but many, who carries it in her shoulders like a badge of shame? I've yet to find an answer to that myself. Until then, the only way is forward. Press on to see where our attempts at fixing our mistakes might lead us. And despite my own doubts, a glimpse of that look on her face is enough to reassure me. Was enough reason for me. I can't just give up. There's too much at stake, too much to lose. With a renewed focus, I continue. On the third and last sheet, I spot another one. Beatrice Wilde, one I recall from the newspaper obituaries. Died of a heart attack. Interesting. A letter of correspondence expressing condolences to her family confirms as much in her files. Passed away at age 74 in her sleep.
She's at that age. It certainly.
I was just gonna say, I'm like, it could have been natural, but... Right? I'd like to believe so. 3 more letters turn up when I rummage through the stack. It leaves nothing more than a foreboding feeling in me. They're all addressed to families of clients who have passed away in the past weeks. Regardless, these go into the pile of things worth looking into after our visit here, along with the Williams info sheet. There's just so many names, so many faces. Each one I've seen that day, and here I am wondering if they're all right. It isn't a selfless thought that brings the question to mind. Rather, it's the logic that if more of them are still alive, it's more people I can choose to question. Nothing's concrete yet, of course. They're just speculations, but we're making progress. Once done with the sign-in sheets, I stash it along with the growing pile to my left and pull out as many of the other documents Isabella has already prepared for me. Working through the employees list now, those who have been assigned to the mansion. Because if Isabella wanted to be believed, what she's seen and what happened to Rose Cooper is because of that letter. I need to know everyone who has possibly read it aside from 3 of us. If they've been noticing strange things too, for all I know, these may have just been terrible coincidence. Although the thought of that starts to diminish as we dig into BRC's company files. 15 minutes later, the stack close to my elbow has risen from 5 to 21 different dossiers. Client and employee documentation. People have either visited the open house or worked on the property in some capacity since the letter's discovery. Turns out there are 2 more employees who handled the mansion directly aside from Cooper and Isabella. Christian... Sai? I don't know. The realty specialist, and Mark Julius Jean-Marie, the estate appraiser.
This C guy.
C.
He was in
Okay.
custody just the other day.
Really? Sir John has been looking for him. He stopped reporting to work a few weeks ago.
Interesting.
Are you sure it's the same person?
Yep, this is him. Folks at the precinct said they went to his house after a noise complaint.
What a name, I agree.
They found him just acting all crazy.
I ruined.
Had to take him in when he started getting violent. He kept screaming about a woman.
Ah, got him. Immediately she stiffens. I don't want to bring it up or imply a connection to Isabella's story. That is exactly what happened.
It was driving the guards mad, but he didn't last too long in there. A few hours in, and he just started bashing his own head against the wall, and, well...
Did that do it?
It was messy, to say the least.
Oh no, we had no idea. Is he okay? HR just marked him as AWOL because none of their calls would get through.
Well...
He's in the hospital right now.
Oh, okay.
I heard they're putting him into a psychiatric ward as soon as he recovers. He's still a bit unstable.
Understandable. The ghost is very scary. Jean-Marie, on the other hand, his employee file notes his date of leaving and even when his final payment had been given. Along with it, there's a letter to his family about the appraiser being found dead in the office. Ooh. Communication is hush-hush, and there's mention of compensation if they don't talk about it to the media. Damn, alright. Inspector Abigail has often scolded me for not reading the reports on a regular basis, but I try to keep up to date as much as I can. When I do, I make sure I'm aware of the gist of what's going on in my city. This never reached the police's ears or the health and safety executive.
Do you know about this guy?
One glance at her says everything. I've hidden it from the media. They've kept it from the police. It's not surprising this will also be a secret from someone of Isabella's position in this company. Fuck.
Rose was looking for him last week. We haven't heard anything from him either until now. They have never mentioned this to us.
Ham. Business going under and someone dies while working here? Of course they want to keep that quiet. It's bad publicity. The whole thing is just getting freakier by the minute. Nevertheless, I hand the files for Isabella to make a copy of.
The pages with your names, addresses, and contact numbers will do. We'll start with the ones who live within the city.
Sometimes there are things you can't just brush off as mere coincidence. In my line of work, once a pattern pops up, it's only right to be suspicious. Especially with the C. The thing with C. It hits too close to the stuff my own friends have been telling me.
All of this?
It's considerably thinner than the one she brought in, yet somehow the way she hugs the folders close to herself makes it seem heavier. She's hanging onto it in the same manner one will latch onto a lifeline.
Only the noteworthy ones.
And those that might still be alive. Might. She doesn't need to know that.
We can't check the outside contractors, but the guys with the direct connection to BRC and the people who attended the open house should be enough. We don't have time to see how everyone's doing, especially if...
Oh, sorry.
We don't have time to see how everyone's doing, especially if what you said is true.
For a second, she appeared to argue, then quickly decided against it and hides away before anybody reads the question on her face. Then in a too abrupt motion, she turns towards the copier and gets to work. Soon only the machine's constant thrum fills the air around us, while I keep myself busy cleaning up the mess we've made. The lack of talk is awkward, to put it mildly. Disturbing at worst. Gotten so used to letting her just babble away whenever it's just the two of us. I could tell, however, she wants to do more. She wants to fix this mess herself, and that desire makes her antsy. But at the same time, she's learning how not to be impulsive or stubborn, exactly as I told her yesterday before agreeing to any of this. Or maybe these so-called changes have always been with her, dire situations that always push people to change after all. Although seeing this happen in front of me only makes it difficult to find the proper thing to say. In an atmosphere this tense and charged, what's left for us to talk about? Certainly not the news. What's worse is when you only realize all of this in hindsight, right after you've already ran your mouth off.
You know, for a house your company seems to be in a hurry to sell, they still made quite a fortune out of it.
Well, yeah, the rights wanted it immediately.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3... 6. Are you sure they're planning to give your entire share for this? This isn't a small amount, especially given the usual cut. And their accounting department isn't in the greatest shape either.
Even if they don't, it's not like someone still needs it.
And there's the reason why people don't let me talk. Silence once again descends through the room, denser compared to the ones we've shared tonight. Behind me, I can still hear her movements, sharp and precise while she feeds the originals to the machine. With one last click, all of it stops. Her feet shuffle slightly against the floor when she moves away. Something creaks softly, probably the table as she settles her weight against its side. By this time, an apology is already at the tip of my tongue, but...
Belle,
Papa's gone, Ash.
Yeah. Within those scant few seconds, everything between us shifts as the gravity of our words sinks. Right then and there, something harsh and immovable rises between us. Death is something I'm familiar with. Almost 10 years in the police force, and it's impossible not to be acquainted with it. But this is different from those dead bodies we examined in forensics, and a far cry from the victims we found on a bad investigation. Those I could easily distance myself from. No emotional attachments, no need for pretenses. Yet somehow, I still find myself grasping for things to tell her, any words of comfort that'll dull the pain. Because even without looking at her, her grief feels palpable enough, her pain, an immutable weight hanging over us. So gently I offer. There we go. And we'll save. Tell me about him, Bella. Yeah. Just tell me about him. Wait, but hold on. This is still important to me. Is it higher than Becca? It's not. Okay, yeah, I'm really trying, girl. But still, I don't want him to be a bad friend. That would be such a dick move to be like, just be busy, you'll be fine. Sorry, hold on.
Huh? When what?
Your dad. I mean, when did you find out?
She doesn't answer. Not immediately, anyway. For a long moment, the hush simply stretches out before us, spanning across the seconds we let pass while both simply stand there waiting. Eventually she exhales. Lightly, muted enough that I might have missed it, and not been paying attention to her every movement.
Yesterday. Around 3 in the afternoon there. Mama called. She told me he passed away in his sleep, and I guess I can take comfort in that, huh? That Papa wasn't in any pain when...
She trails off, releases another ragged breath hidden under her chuckles. Each one's mirthless, heavy with nothing but sorrow. As she falters into silence, and for all my attempts at lightening her burden, I'm suddenly at a loss. Reassurance could only do so much. Their only reason for staying here has suddenly been taken from her. A hope yanked under her feet right after it was generously given. And without that, without the one person who pushes her to endure all of the shit she's going through, means nothing but a struggle. What does one say to a person fraying at the edges, slowly wearing thin and breaking? Are words even enough? What right do I have anyway? I cannot give her anything, apart from the lies that changed me as a person, and affections she may or may not even want for herself. Because no matter how easily she has wormed herself into our lives, how immutable her presence has become, her own heart will always yearn for something else. For home.
Tell me about him.
Huh? About what?
Your dad. Tell me about him. Anything. Just talk. Say anything you want. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll listen.
Silence again, as if she's testing the weight of my question. For what purpose it is. For a reason I can't even say right now. After a while, though, she starts, reluctantly, her voice hitching, faltering, and stumbling on each syllable as she chooses her words. A rough start, but soon it steadies. Along with it, to keep company for the stories from childhood and memories she's fond of. Or the tears. Despite this, in spite of the grief choking her words off, the hurt closing her throat, and the sobs racking her life form, she continues. The mere act of speaking is a relief in itself. A release. She tells me of her father, the very person who named her, how she looked up to him. Oh, she was a bit of a tomboy growing up in her attempts to imitate him, and how the man encouraged her to pursue what she really wanted. Perhaps even the only thing she ever did for herself, having grown up not wanting anything more than to put food on their tables.
He told me I don't have to listen to them. That I can do what I want. Every day, he'd wake up at 4, Ash. Because he'd earn more that way. And every single time, he'd give them to me. Whatever extra he earned, he'd hand them all. So I'd have something to use for my paintings. And you know what? But he'd always set something aside. Told me he wanted to see my paintings in a museum one day. And you know what? Back home, just a good tube of paint costs almost as much as what we spend for food the whole day. But he'd always set something aside. Told me he wanted to see my paintings in a museum one day.
She pours out all of it. Every little thing she loved and admired about him. Like this, it's easy to see why she had gone to such great lengths for him. Why'd she abandon her dreams? Why she went against his wishes just to grant him another chance at life? Others will say it's her warmth that draws people to her, or her cheer. Neither are wrong, but neither is the whole truth to her either. Because those who have never bothered to look beyond the surface will never see it. See her. See someone earnest. Someone who has always meant well despite her underlying stubbornness. This is how she loves. Warm. Steadfast. Unflinching. You never meet many people like her. Not in my line of work. Not with the kind of people I've had to deal with. Always with something to hide. Always with something to lie about. Eventually, when you run across too many of them, you change. You become like them. In many ways. And for a lot of reasons. She's the kind of person I want to be around with. Who make me feel I'm still worth something.
He didn't want me to leave. Said, begged that I should finish my studies first. In the end, I couldn't even grant him that one request. I'm a terrible daughter, aren't I?
You're not.
Huh?
Whoa.
You're not. I can't speak for your dad.
He looks
I haven't
really
even
cute
met
here,
him,
sorry.
But I know you're not.
I'm not entirely sure where I'm going with this. Mark just came out. Now I'm stringing all these together as I go. But one thing is certain. None of what I'm about to say is a lie.
The Isabella I know is a total klutz, but I've never seen anyone work as hard as she does. She's the type who wears her heart on her sleeve, though it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's always in the right place. She's intimidated by a lot of stuff, but she knows how to appreciate the smallest things in life. Frankly, you've caused us no small amount of trouble since you barged into our lives. But when I'm with you, all of my worries seem trivial.
Okay. Calm down. Okay. Heat has already crept up my face when I turned this whole thing. When the turn this whole thing is about to take, oh no. Oh no, not a confession. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Becca, I'm so sorry. Becca, I want you to have your man. I'm so sorry. Becca, I'm sorry. Oh shit, how do you... Let's just keep going. Okay, serious. This is so serious right now. Before I blurt the rest of it out, declare feelings I'm not even ready to reveal to anyone, much less to her. My hand comes up to smother the rest of it. The embarrassment quickly takes the reins before I can completely clamp my mouth shut.
And I'm pretty sure Zach and Becca think the same way.
Good save, bud.
You have a nasty way of growing on people like that, and you know what? We got everything we needed in here. I'll just wipe the security recordings and we're good to go. While I'm at it, you better wipe the snot off your face.
Oh my god, Ash.
You don't look very nice when you're balding like that.
Oh, shut up. Dumb motherfucker. Hastily, I gather everything. Personnel files, client documents, sales agreements, and contracts. Anything my hands could reach. In record time, all of it has been stacked in a neat pile. Oh, sorry. Stacked in a neat pile ready for storage. I'm heading for the record room not a few seconds later. Wherever that is. It should be an easy find, unless this place is a maze of some sort, which I highly doubt. Still beats staying here and seeing the look on her face. Crap. Really, her anger's still bearable. I can take that, including the glower she sends my way.
So, yeah, I'll go get the security videos and put these back where you pulled them from. Man, these are heavy, you know?
Oh my god.
Ash, it's just paper. You don't even know where I...
Oh, no, I can handle this.
Oh my god,
Easy as
Ash.
pie. And,
Oh my god.
yeah, security cams, tapes, videos, cams.
It's a good line read. That's so funny.
Yeah, I'm off.
Her rejection at this point? Maybe not yet. Wow, that was heavy. That was heavy. Whew. Crazy. Crazy dio. Crazy. He looks so cute. I love Ash. He's so cute. He's so funny. Oh, Becca. Oh, no, I'm sorry, girl. I'm trying to get you your man so bad. I can't help it. He's down bad for her. I'm so sorry. I want childhood friends to love her so bad. I'm gonna do my best for you, Becca, I promise. But I also don't want him to be a dick, you know? I still want him to be a friend to Isabella. I don't want him to be mean to her. Getting the files back to BRC's archive room is a cinch. With the documents back in their proper places, I locked the door behind me, tugging it twice just to make sure. Now on to the next order of business. Removing the evidence of our little excursion in here, or at the very least the parts showing what we've been doing during the past hour. Can't have our faces plastered on security footage, showing us breaking the law, as it were. Going to have to wipe the data for Isabella's access card entries, too. Surprisingly, finding their security room proves a breeze. Won't be tricky as getting inside. Yeah, don't you have a security guard there right now? The fact that no one has walked out during the whole time we've been here means the room is either empty or their security's sound asleep. I'm banking more on the former. If they're cutting quarters and firing agents, I have no doubt that they fire the guy stationed here. If they have anyone watching the monitors in the first place. It's a rather common thing for establishments. Just leave security recording indefinitely and only check the footage if something actually happens. That is true. Just to check, I pressed my ears against the door, listening for a sign of anyone occupying the room. After a long minute and nothing, I give the knob a few rattles.
Standard lock and key. Should be easy enough to pick.
I believe in you, bud. We have lock pit sets, but those are only used if necessary, and with a search warrant. Even then, it's a skill set rarely needed. Subtlety isn't on a cop's priority if they have authority to search the premises. Bolt cutters and brute force are often favored methods. If we fail, we can call a lock. If those fail, we can call a locksmith. It's true, they rather just fucking barge in. Bastards. Me? I prefer the good old hairpin trick with those options aren't available. Besides, easy to hide and store for emergencies. Running my hand through my hair, I pull a pair of bobby pins. 2 of these, and I've actually tried. It's a little harder than, you think, but it is definitely possible. With 2 bobby pins, it's possible. Especially since the bobby pins have like those ridges that can mimic like the little key notches. It's possible. 2 of these and I can just about open any standard lock. One makes a lever and the other makes a handle. Yeah, exactly. I won't call it a complex skill, but it certainly takes time and a lot of practice to successfully pick a lock. That is true. When I I used to hang out with some family and we would actually take turns trying to see if we could get somebody out of a locked room. Oh, OBS? Why are we disconnected? No, you come back. Hold on. That said connected. Okay. Are you good? Are you good? Okay. All right, I just got an alert that said OBS disconnected. I'm like, what do you mean? Hold on. Yep, there it is again. What do you mean disconnected? No. Okay, there we are. Hello? OBS Studio reconnected. Yeah, why did you disconnect in the first place? Stream seems fine. Connection good. Okay. Huh. Weird. How's my connection doing? Oh, it looks fine. Okay, well. All right. Just wanted to act up for a second. And learn more when they're accessible and standard issue for a law enforcement officer. Wheel here, click there, and I managed to seize all the pins in the locking mechanism soon enough. The slight turn of the knob, the security room's ripe for the picking. Huh. I think I know what's gonna happen here. My hands are on the keyboard. The room's odor hits me first. A sharp, nauseating stench as if someone has accidentally spilled a gallon of bleach in the... Ooh. When was the last time they opened this place?
Ugh, this place smells awful. Jesus, it's worse than the forensics lab on a bad day.
Yeah, hey, there's a little shadow figure up at the top screen there. That's, is that any concern to anybody? This little shadow figure that's at the top screen where Isabella is, you know? Just a little heads up there. It's probably because of the badly botched effort to clean the place up. Even in the dark, I can spy dark stains on the walls. I don't really have time to try and play is this ketchup or soda right now, but I have a strange gut feeling who the mess might belong to. As expected, no security personnel mans the office's CCTV controls, and the standalone DVR setup is open for anyone. Normally, I'd have a heap of things to say about this sloppy security setup. Right now, their negligence makes the whole task of erasing evidence easier.
No fuss, no muss.
So true. The next one should be access card data. Hopefully getting into their computer won't be too much of a hassle. Everything's up now. Up to now. Sorry. Okay. Everything up to now has been smooth sailing. There have been hiccups, I'll give that, though it does nothing to dampen the good mood I'm in. Oh, don't say that. As I shift my attention to a machine sitting next to the DVR setup, all of it swiftly evaporates. I'm no computer buff, but I can definitely recognize one more than a decade old. Simply by looking at it, makes me feel younger. With a heavy sigh, I power it up and mentally prepare myself for a slow slug. Slow, apparently, remains an understatement here. It takes a whole 3 minutes for the thing just... Oh my god, that's like my old computer. My computer felt like it took longer to start up. The OS hasn't even started loading, and in my boredom, I started inspecting the live feed from the cams. Only 2 work, one for the view outside. Everything seems to be in order there, and the other for the main workspace where... Yeah, a fucking shadow is there. It's a fleeting glimpse, cursory glance, but the sight of it stops me. Oh, phenomenal. Yep, there we go. Cool and fun. Love it here. Great. Great. Love it here. Great. The image is a bit blurry, but standing there, right in the middle of the room by one of the cubicles, I can make out the form of a...
What the hell is...
Oh, gee, I fucking wonder. I don't get too far in that line of thought. No, a few seconds after my words have slipped out. Not any sort of warning. God damn it. Well, I'm still trying to make sense of what it is. The figure moves. Phenomenal. Great. Love it. Love it. Love it here. Love it here, you motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. A moment of paralysis hits me when she stops right in front of the camera. Like a damn rookie, I go still in the face of danger. I definitely hadn't been trained to handle the supernatural. And this is one, isn't it? And, oh, fuck. Her eyes bore into me, the malice in them piercing. Even beyond the screen, it's enough to make me go numb. Great. Only the mug crashing to the floor. When my hand accidentally takes a swipe at it, snaps me out of my trance, reminding me I'm not the only one here. Isabella. Seems she hasn't noticed anything. Am I the only one seeing this? In any case, whatever's happening, I have to get her out. Gathering my wits, I quickly reach for my phone. Yeah, and then she's gonna come through the fucking screen. Takes all but 2 seconds before she answers, but there's no time for relief.
ASHTON? Did you really have to call? We're practically on the same floor.
Get out of there.
Run!
What? What are you...
Out. Get out. I'll meet you in the elevator. Just
Oh, jeez.
Creeping me out, Ash.
Just get yourself out of that place, now!
Without a second thought, I back away from the controls, from the room, ready to be done with this place. My hands are on the QTE. My hands are on the keyboard. Before my foot even moves, she disappears. Oh, fuck. I knew it, you motherfucker. Ooh, I love the grain on this, though. Like, she really is, like, part of the TV. That's cool. I love that. I love that noise filter. Instinct instantly takes over, and my hand reaches for the gun at my side, only to meet empty air. Oh, did you actually shoot? Oh, for the... You try to have a gun, but you don't have it on you. I see. A mistake that cost me a few precious seconds. While the paperwork I've brought with me threatens to scatter everywhere at the same time. You hold that fucking close, Ashton. Gathering everything in myself once more, with no weapon to protect myself, my sense of self-preservation kicks in next, and I lunge towards the door. My hands on the keyboard! I sprint across the office without daring to look back. Isabella's already waiting in front of the elevators by the time I make it out of their office. Worry creases her eyebrows upon glancing at me, but I don't have time to answer the question in her eyes. As soon as I reach her, I grab her arm, practically throw the two of us in the open elevator, and slam the button for the ground floor. This does not make me feel at ease, staring at this elevator door. A sigh of relief escapes me from when the elevator starts its descent. The clicking noise fades off into the distance. Beside me, Isabella shifts, moving the stack of papers under her arm while she takes in my appearance. Concerns in her eyes. All I offer is her small gesture of my hand while I attempt to compose myself. Breathe. In. Out.
Why are we in such a hurry?
Oh, girl, I'd take a wild guess.
We need to get out of this place. Did you get everything?
Yeah, it's all here. But really, you don't look too good. What's wrong, Ash?
Bella, please take a guess.
Just...
I don't trust this.
I was in the security room.
I don't trust this at all.
From the monitors, there was a fucking...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Door. Oh, sorry. I didn't even read that. Oh, shit. The rest of what I'm about to say dies on my tongue when the elevator stops and the doors open too. There's a moment pause while we both take in our surroundings. Confusion's understandably there. This fucking sucks.
Oh, come on! They should just replace this whole thing.
No, I'm quite sure I pressed for the ground floor.
Oh, how did you know? Right. But just as Isabella said, the elevator always did have problems when I visited in the past. Often she becomes angry whenever we try to get to her floor, and she'll have to repeatedly smash the button for the elevator to even move. Oh, Jesus. I don't like the implications here. It was always good for a laugh. I wasn't too worried then. Now... Of fucking course. Ah! Okay, hold on. I have to get more ready. Jesus fucking Christ. In the distance beyond the light's reach, the noise echoes in my ears along with the rapid pounding in my chest. Isabella stiffens and her eyes grow wide at the sound. Gingerly, she reaches up to grab the hem of my sleeve and grips it. Hard, tight enough for her fingernails to dig through. Her eyes search wildly for the source of sound, while I stand protectively in front of her.
Ash, did you hear that?
I sure do, baby girl.
Anyone there?
Ash, please.
I can hear you moving from here.
Oh my God, what are you gonna do, huh?
Show yourself.
No! What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this guy. No response. No response. Only the soft sound of something scurrying around the floor and walls in slow, deliberate movements. Faint, though still audible in this hush. Oh, don't do that until it stops. You fucking liar. I hate you. A moment.
We need to go, Ash. We have to.
I don't want to do this, y'all. Tired of this. I'm tired, Grandpa. It's too damn bad. And then... Great. This time, I'm certain it isn't my imagination. Against my training, my whole body freezes. Hands stilling mid-press on the... ASHTON! Hands stilling mid-press on the button, eyes growing wide while waiting for any sort of movement from further back, and ears strained for the source of the sound. I can't even offer Isabella any reassurances. Much as I hate to admit it, dread has seeped into every nerve in my body. And the blasted elevator still won't work.
This isn't in my fucking training manual.
Ash, we need
So
to
funny.
I know that sound.
Uh-huh.
Please, get the elevator.
Girl, I'm trying. Another series of shuffling against the ground. The laughter, and all of a sudden, she's there. Like a twisted spider, she stares at us. A look of hunger in her eyes and venom in the twisted manner she smiles. A glee she has well earned. When we're damn flies that could have been dropped right onto the spider's web.
ASHTON!
I'm trying.
Damn it!
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Without warning, she moves, mocking me with unhurried crawls she takes, knowing I'm at her mercy. Motherfucking.
Fucking hell!
Me too.
ASHTON, the door! The door!
Just give me the command. Give me the command. Our lives are in the hands of a crummy elevator, literally hanging between life and death. Here's the thing. Would I wait for the elevator or would I just book it for the stairs? You know what? Maybe I might actually try the elevator. Unless it gets to a certain point, then I might book it on the stairs because I don't think I could go up the stairs fast enough, personally. We are not going to die here. Well, I'll try my best. Not in the damn elevator. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. 1, 5, 9, 4. Oh, fucking shit. 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. Oh, Jesus. 3, 9, 8, 4, 2. Fuck! Fuck! Shit, just, yeah. Damn it. Oh, shit. Okay. I got you. Sorry, I panicked. Okay, we'll go again. Hold on. I panicked. Listen, some of my hotkeys are also connected to some commands, and so I'm like trying to actively not to fuck up my model. Maybe I'll have to turn my hotkeys off for this one. Give me 1 second. I might actually, because I don't want my model going fucking crazy while I'm trying to do this. Let's see. Whoop. Let's see. There's a hotkeys. Keyboard hotkeys. Yep, turn that off for now. Cool. What are hotkeys? They're just certain keys that I set that I set like commands to on my keyboard. So if I press certain keys, then that changes things on my model. So they're just they're keys and stuff that you can press and they do a command. Not good in this situation, or else it's gonna make me go all over the place. All right, try again. Oh God. Okay. 4. Oh, it doesn't. Those ones don't work. Fuck. 4. Damn it. I have huge fingers too. 6, 3, 2, 1, 4, 5. Damn, you have to go fast. Fuck. Okay. My number pad doesn't work? Are you kidding me? Hold on. What do you mean my number pad doesn't work? What the fuck? Fine. Okay. God, and I have... my fingers are huge, so I misclick all the time. Okay. We can do this. 6, 4, 9, 8, 7, 2, 9, 1, 7, 8, 7, 9, 2, 8, 6. Fuck. 6, 7, 8, 2, 4. Fuck! 1, 2. Damn it! Fuck. My fingers are huge. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Jesus. Okay. Fuck. 8, 2, 6, 3, 1, 7. Fuck! I thought I clicked that one. 4, 8. Fuck! Nope, you know what? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. I fucked up. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. We can do this. I can try. Okay, 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 okay. I can skip it if I really want to, but 7, 6, 5, 8, 6, 7, 2, 1, 5, 6. Fuck! 5, 4, 8, 9. Ah, shit! My fingers! Damn it! It won't let me. I swear to God, if I could use my number pad, I'd be better at this. It's because of damn misclick. One more time, and then I might just tap it. Okay, 4, 3, 8, 9. It goes like crazy fast before I can process. 1, 3, 8, 4, 2. Fuck. 1, 4, 6, 9, 7. What the fuck? I clicked. I swear to God, I clicked that one. I swear to God, I clicked that one. Again. I was slightly unprepared. 8, 6. 7, 8, 5, 6, 8. Fuck. 7, 2, 9, 4. Fuck. 3. Fuck! Fuck! God damn, that goes crazy fast. Listen, sticky fingers. Sticky fingers. Try one more time. Fuck! 5, 6, 4, 3, 8. Fuck! God damn, that goes fast. Okay, okay. You can just... Oh, yeah, we can. Okay. I'm not gonna make you sit through all that. That was a wash. I swear to God, if I could do my number pad, I could probably do that better. But, yeah. It doesn't change the outcome other than give you a challenge to do for the QTEs. So it's not like, where's the, yeah. Oh God, let me crank through here. Whoop. Okay. So yeah, it just leads to, it doesn't do anything if you fail or when it just continues on on the route that you're already on. So whether I fail, it doesn't really matter towards the story. So if it did, then I would try harder, but I'm not going to make you sit through all that for something that's not going to lead to anything. It's just for fun, I guess. As if a divine power, I could probably press tab and actually do it. But oh, hold on. Let me turn my ting back on. Yay. Whoop. As if a divine power had heard me swearing up a storm in my head, the doors closed just as that thing looms near. Soon the elevator, the blasted thing, is headed up. Isabella's knees buckle in relief. In 2 ticks, she's hugging herself without any care for the mess of papers and folders she had dropped on the floor in her panic. She draws in one ragged breath after another, each one brimming with nothing but relief. And this is the most I've been tired my whole damn life. Not during training, when my superior first asked me to drop 100. Not after a stakeout. But after smashing a fucking elevator button repeatedly. I slumped to the ground beside her, worn out. But I don't let myself feel relief again. Not until we're out here. Isabella seems to be of the same mind as she looks to me. Still, I find myself sharing a shaky laugh with her.
We're okay. We're fine. Right?
You know, that's a great question.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Alive. Fuck, we should have taken the goddamn stairs.
That's what I'm saying. Twice I've seen it. Thrice if I include the party. Unless I'm tripping balls without realizing it, there's no doubt in my mind that this is actually happening. I don't want to believe it. But with the truth staring me in the face, it'd be stupidity to deny the reality of the matter. Yippee! Woo, yay. The 29th was a busy day. Fucking ghosts. And then on the 30th was... Oh, yeah, the 30th was the stuff with Becca. Yeah. So we have yet to have her call us and all that. Damn, that was some... Ooh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Actually, let me take a look at... How's my tree doing? Yeah, I'm on the common route. This is something up here. Something's happening here. It might have been if Isabella died. You know? That's what I'm thinking. Well, damn. Oh, you know what? Then the death ending might have been over here instead. Interesting. Cutie. Oh, that was hard. It went so quickly. And my fingers are chunky and they keep pressing the wrong keys. Okay, how much more do... Oh my god, we're still at the fucking beginning. Okay. I was just looking at the bar at the bottom. Jesus fucking Christ. That's true, because we're not even caught up to Becca's part of the story yet. Alright, well, let's just crank through this. As soon as the lift hits the ground floor, we hightail out of the building. Seb's sound asleep when we pass by his station. However, in the face of what we've seen, everything I've faced tonight, I really can't care less who will see us on our way out. The sooner we get away from this place, the farther, the better. I'm just not sure if that also means being safe. She almost got us, damn it. The fucking thing almost had us. Shit, it was only luck that we imagined to get the fucking elevator unstuck. The blasted thing not worked in the last second. I need some air. Fresh, breathable air that doesn't stink like death and gore all at once. I'm panicking. Christ. Losing focus. With another person here, I can't afford that right now. Isabella hasn't said anything, but I know she's more shaken than I am. I can't lose it when another person's depending on me.
Remember your training, Frey.
Yeah, buddy. Another deep breath and soon I'm starting the engines and driving us off. After that little incident, somewhere open would be good. Someplace I won't get trapped. Oh, the park. How nice. Will we meet a creepy ghost child? Who knows? Luxmore Park brings a welcome relief, though only by some. The chill that has seeped in my bones is still there, furling and unfurling underneath my skin. If I don't move, don't busy myself with anything, soon my brain will go haywire. It's the last thing I want to happen when there are plenty of things to do. But this already answers all of it, doesn't it? Those deaths. Just how many copies of the letter are out there? Isabella can't have the only one after other people are also getting cursed. Could it be that the only one she has shown us is just one of 5? Maybe even more. That whole pass this to 5 people business is ridiculous. But at this point, is it still? All in all, we found 21 people who might have read the letter. 7 of them deceased. 8 if we count Cooper. That's only with what we can find right now. We have no idea how the contractors and specialists hired from outside the company are doing, if we are in any way affected. How many more people are suffering? How many are missing? Many are dead. Can I still even blame the Wrights for this? If anything, I might be in danger as well. I don't think I can wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke Wright is. I mean... There's also that woman. When we get out of this mess, how do we get away from her? Shit, still got so many things we need to look into. Yet all my body wants to do is pace, burn out whatever excess energy there is in me.
Ashton, I'm getting dizzy. Will you sit down?
He's stressed. It's the first time Isabella has said anything. She's been sitting quietly since we dropped here. Where are we dropping, boys? Better and less distracting than watching her nervous habits, I suppose. She certainly seems calm now. Too calm, in fact. Someone who had just seen something terrible. But it's been more than a week for her already. People do get desensitized to things at some point. Even someone like Isabella. Who knows what's going on inside her head, though? Inside mine? There are too many, and none of them would sit still.
I'm not going crazy, am I? I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I didn't inhale anything weird. Just shit. Shit.
It's okay, buddy.
Isabella, please tell me that wasn't...
Well, what I'm not expecting when I turn to her is mirth. One that she could barely contain. She's like, haha, I told you so, fucker.
You're laughing. You're laughing.
You're
Why
laughing.
are you laughing?
You're laughing. We got killed by a ghost and you're laughing. I'm not quite sure what she sees in my face, but the next second a laugh suddenly bursts out from her.
I'm so sorry. It's just that you should have seen the look on your face back there.
When I thought I was gonna die?
Yes, right. Sure. I'm not the one who's panicked. You almost ripped my arm off.
Why is this line recording sound different?
Yeah, but...
Isabella, this isn't funny. We could have ended up dead.
Oh, okay. Yes, he totally read that whole line. Uh-huh.
I know. I'm really sorry. But this is just too precious to miss. You really lost your shit for a moment there.
I thought we were gonna die.
You're trying to get back at me, aren't you?
Well, I'm not the one who kept calling someone scaredy cat for years. How does it feel?
I'm not scared.
Ash, please.
Really? Because it doesn't seem that way to me. At all.
I'm not, alright? I just don't know what to do right now.
Fair. Immediately after the moment passes, replaced by another tense silence. Laughter dies in her lips as everything sinks in. In deep shit, and has finally caught up and hit us like a ton of bricks. Hit me more than anyone. Because she has been warning us of this since day one, and I'm the first person who brushed it off. Despite that, she still reached out to me, tugging at my sleeve almost desperately. Her hands are trembling. There's a tremor in her voice when she speaks. Without the cheer, only fear remains. One that she had been burdened with from the beginning.
Still going to do something about it, right? Not just stand around and let that thing get us.
Unexpectedly, she leans her forehead against my arm, and her grip on my sleeve tightens. There's a desperation in there. Quiet plea.
I don't want to lose anyone anymore, Ash.
I wish I could give her that promise. But with so many unknowns, so many things I don't understand about this, how could I? Why she still trusts that I can do something about this baffles me. It all feels wholly undeserved, considering the way I've treated her. Yet despite my reluctance, I find myself returning to hold her in kind. A grasp, warm and light enough for her comfort. Not a promise, the closest thing to it. Whoa! The 30th! Oh my god, we haven't even made it to Halloween yet. Oh shit, where's my... Oh, it's gone. Okay, well. Alright, let's see what the fuck this is about. Darkness blurs the edges of my vision. Bwah. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. A scream threatens to burst. My throat closes off. Or so slowly a chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. There is only fear. Once again her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Morning breaks in a blurry mess of vivid shapes and colors. Oddly, there's no feeling of terror or confusion gripping me, despite the vague images that has driven me from sleep. Awareness kicks in shortly, though slow and sluggish, as I blink away the last remnants of unconsciousness from my eyes. The early morning light already stems from the open windows when the memory sets in and the room finally comes into focus. Isabella's apartment. Pushing myself upright, my eyes wander idly towards her prone form. She's hunched over a coffee table, with her arms under her head while she continues to rest. Then to the chaos of papers and folders we left scattered over it before sleep has claimed both of us. We've bunkered down here last night. Both our nerves have calmed down, mine for the most part. Staying together was an unspoken invitation. And anyway, I'm pretty sure neither of us wants to remain alone when there's that woman. Is she still one in the first place? That we normally call a human? Can it still feel guilt? Does it understand pain? I think she's in pain constantly.
Fuck. I'd rather get charged for breaking and entering than mess with whatever that thing was any day.
Agreed. Not that thinking about this still matters when all of our lives are in her hands. She's dangerous. If we don't do anything about her and this curse, we'll definitely be pushing daisies soon. Can't let that happen. I've dallied on this long enough. Left all my friends in harm's way after the warnings they've all given me. Besides, beneath the terror and adrenaline that keeps me running, knowing what lies ahead for Isabella makes it hard not to take action. The paper sitting at the edge of the table calls my attention. At this, light against my hand The paper sitting on the edge of the table calls my attention at this, light against my hand when I reach for it. This caught my eye the night before, but with the lot we still need to go through, I've simply ignored it. The logo emblazoned on the top of the page, however, provides this paper a whole new meaning. Not for me, but definitely for her.
A scholarship grant, huh?
Oh. I've only ever heard her talk about this once or twice. Completing her degree, that is. She rarely goes about it in great detail, preferring to keep to herself. Perhaps it's the fact that she thinks she's already too old to be chasing after it. It has been 5 years after all, but I've caught enough snippets of conversation between her and Zach to know she's never given up on it. Despite how things have panned out with her father, she's one step closer to this part of her life. As silly as this may sound, coming from a friend, I'd like to give her the chance to have this. Whether this means stepping out of my comfort zone and figuring out what the deal with this curse is, I'll do so. If only to see that same smile on her from that time again. These days, the only moments she seems to show it is when she's asleep. Like right now, no matter how uncomfortable she appears. The smell of my own forms. Despite this, when I glance at her sleeping form again. She hasn't moved since, shoulders rising and falling in a slow, even rhythm with her breathing. You won't think she has any problems this way.
That were true.
Sighing, I place the paper back where I've gotten it, carefully so it won't accidentally wrinkle or damage it in some way, and finally push myself off my makeshift bed. Isabella shifts when I carry her off from the floor and over to her— oh, that's nice. When I carry her off from the floor and over to her bed, but doesn't wake. Simply tucks herself comfortably under the covers I pull over her. Oh, Ashton. Briefly, though, she mumbles something to herself and draws in another deep breath.
Becca, Ashton's being dumb again.
She drifts back to a deeper state of sleep after, like it hasn't been interrupted by the slightest movement earlier, but the small smile on her lips remains. When I find myself returning in kind.
Who sleeps like a rock now?
It's better this way. Better to leave her to her dreams for the moment, which I hope are better than the ones I've had. She'll have time to worry about our problems later when she wakes up. For now, this will be another thing I don't want to take from her. A moment of respite, no matter how fleeting. She deserves it, after everything she's been put through, what I've put her through. In the meantime, I still have 2 other people I need to check with. Bella will definitely get in a tizzy if I don't check on them. Cold Luxburn air meets me upon stepping out the hallway. Not unusual in itself. This is what Luxburn weather is supposed to be. Yeah, cold fucking British weather. Bit cold, damp for the most part. More often than not, terribly drab with an occasional sprinkling of rain every few hours. The sky's still clear, but I'll give it a day or two before the weather takes a turn for the worse. I've complained about the awful rains for years, despite having lived here my entire life. Really, entire life. I have to admit, though, seeing a return to usual feels extremely reassuring. I just looked at my screen and said, Mommy. Gross. I don't like being called that. But that is a common thing that I get. At least something's still normal in the world, when I can no longer think of the same situation we're in. A nightmare. That's probably all this is. Usually I'll say I've been through worse. That's simply another lie I've often told myself, isn't it? I fed myself a great deal of lies through the years, so I won't have to think about it the next day. Maybe we won't even have this problem. If I haven't been running away and ignoring things, hiding them someplace no one will see, because I've since believed doing so is a show of weakness.
The fuck do I know about ghosts, though?
I don't know, Ashton. Maybe ask your family. What does Zach? What does Rebecca? Z-Man has shown me photographs, mentioned weird things happening around him these past few days. Bottom line, he likely knows as much as I do. Why else would he approach me? The guy who knows stuff, according to him. In the end, all I've done is give him the brush off. Some reliable guy I am. Now, Rebecca's probably in the same boat, grasping for anything that might provide an answer, a way out of this. What can any of us do, when all of us lacks any understanding of what's happening? One thing's clear about this, however. The thing is after us because of the letter. Might be just also because you stepped foot in the house in general, but it could be directly the letter. Both Rebecca and Zach have seen it too. She'll go after them as well. She sure has. Yeah, here I am, waking up Becca's door, one slow step at a time. A stalling tactic to allow myself some time to put the mess in my head in a better order. How to phrase this? There's a 90% chance she's still pissed about a whole different matter. You have to talk to her. I'm trying so hard for you, Becca. I found a cursed-looking doll in the forest by my house, and I named it Isabella. I have 2 friends named that, and they hate it, and it's currently in my closet. All right, don't get haunted. Call an exorcist. It's the only reason we didn't check on her last night, aside from the ungodly hour Isabella and I arrived. Only alarm her by showing up her home in the middle of the night, acting like babbling lunatics. Her anger can last quite a while. These days it seems like only she can easily forgive. Like the only one she can easily forgive is Isabella. But even with her, Becca's fuming still takes hours. I make 0 promises. I run my hand through my hair and straighten out my jacket before knocking. Once, twice, and 3 times just to be sure she has heard me, even if she's asleep. I think she's at the library. Yeah. She's usually awake by now, though.
Hey, Becca, it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell me you're still in bed.
Whew. Seconds tick by. No answer from her, and dread has started to creep up. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently. Yes, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently since last night. My mind begins to anticipate the worst, and in the next minute, concern has mixed in with my thoughts, and I bang my fist on the door, louder this time. She'll definitely be livid, but I'd rather face her wrath than a dead body.
Becca, it's Ash. There's something we need to talk about right away. Open up. I know you're...
Your girlfriend left early this morning, pretty boy.
Oh shit. So much venom there. Yeah, she's at the library. God, this would have fucking sucked, keeping the timeline where Becca calls him, and oh god. That's
so if you could do us a bloody favor
terrifying
shut up,
and
that'd
sad.
Be real fucking polite.
Thanks, bud. My hand pauses short of landing another heavy knock. In the other unit, Rebecca's other neighbor peeks in through his door. I see nothing but a bundle of blankets. I'll say they need help from being devoured by their sheets, but it sounds like he's just fine. He's a huge asshole, too. Course of action. So people like him won't ruin your... Oh, wait. Course of action so people like him won't ruin your day? Act like the nicest person on the planet. Has done me wonders when I was a rookie patrolling the streets. I'll mute to match his temper.
Oh, did she say where she was going?
I don't know. She said something about meeting someone or something, in case Filipina girl over there asks. Well, what am I, her keeper? You know, some people want to sleep in on a bloody Sunday, so keep it down. Just looking forward to this weekend. Thanks, you damn git.
there's no need to be an ass about it. I'll get out of your...
All right. Typical British behavior. He slams his door shut without warning, but not before muttering a string of very colorful words about me. Probably thinks I won't hear him inside the four walls of his apartment.
Jerk.
Yeah. At the end of it all, a sigh. So, Rebecca's not here. Must have missed her by an hour or so, but at least she's not alone. She should be safe. In theory, she certainly was not. But it ends up being fine. More so if the person she's meeting with is who I'm thinking. Nevertheless, I still can't help but worry. It's an easy thing, continuing down increasingly darker lines of thought. To act brashly, to find out where she is and go straight there, without deliberating on my actions first. There's Zach to boot. Rebecca's not alone, but I can't say the same for the big guy. A simple phone call to the both of them should do the trick. I'll ease my nerves at any rate. It's better than rushing over to Zach's place or assuming Rebecca's whereabouts, finding out they're not where I've guessed they should be. Assuming the worst will come next, which I'd rather avoid this early. Any other reason, I won't bother them, but an emergency begs for urgency. This is one, right? Even if there isn't, anxiety from concern dulls judgment. Something I most certainly can't afford to lose at any given time, especially right now. Any means to comment will do wonders for the muddled mess my mind is already in. Pulling up my phone, I thumb through the screen until it ends up with a group only with Zach, Rebecca's, and Isabella's number listed. Oh, that's nice. What is this picture of? Who is for this Abigail? Who the fuck is that picture? That's awful. I hate that. It's so awful. Other people will say I keep too few friends when they chance on this. To some extent, it's true. I can easily name about 100 people I've been acquainted with through the years. Colleagues, blockmates from uni, neighbors, those sort of people. They all come and go. But these three have chosen to stay for some reason, without wanting or asking for anything. Unlike the others, none has Zach's kindness, Rebecca's patience, or the sincerity in Isabella's eyes. One day these guys are just there, next thing I know, being with them eases it. That heavy, somber feeling lingering in the air when you stand alone in your apartment, or something as simple as spending your day off without anyone. I'll say it's loneliness, but this carries much more depth than that. If I can help it, I don't want to lose any of them to some stupid curse. A phone call may be the last comforting thing at the moment. Honestly, I prefer being in the same room with them right now, but I'll take what I can get. Becca first. She doesn't pick up, I know this. Unless we're past that part. She'll get angry at me for worrying about her. She isn't some helpless damsel in distress, after all. She isn't the shy little girl I knew when we were children. We're already far from the people we were back then, but that's more than enough reason to check in on her. I don't have to imagine her taking anything head on. She'll do it, instead of asking for help when she needs it. I don't care if she gets mad at me, if only to know that she's fine. A ring in the silence of the hallway. Sound alone might as well be sharp enough to pierce through my ears. Another second passes. 2, 3. But on the ninth ring, goes straight to her voicemail. A cold feeling instantly lodges in my stomach.
Rebecca Gales here. You've reached my voicemail. Sorry if I can't get to you right now. Oh, and if this is Isabella, yes, you're free to reheat the food in my fridge. Otherwise, leave a message.
Probably just busy, that's all. I still barely manage to keep my voice even when I speak.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
Yeah, I remember this voicemail. Becca will be alright. Is alright. Oh, this would have been terrible if she passed away in her part. Oh my god. That would have made me so fucking sad. Whoa, big stretch. Oh, my back. Ow. I was wearing knee-high rainbow socks. What's wrong with that? I love rainbow socks. That sounds fun. She's safe. She's with someone else. She's not. If the event that woman shows up, she'll have someone with her. Someone she'll be able to ask for help. She's safe. Hi, welcome in. She can handle herself. Becca might have a fiery temper, but she knows when she's faced with something she can't handle herself. Well, then they're not your friends and get rid of them. Rebecca will see my missed calls and she'll call me back. Though I don't express it enough, Rebecca is someone I considered important to me. Oh, look at tiny Ashton! How cute! Oh my god. Am I a moon elf or a dark elf? Neither, actually, but thank you so much. That's very nice. I am an astral deity. This is the form that I've taken over the years, though. She's been my friend for the longest. Anybody else would have been fed up with me and left. The girl stuck by me, no matter how big of a jerk I've been. There's Zach and Isabella now too, of course. I'll always be thankful for having them around. The worst times before, however, Becca was there. No one believes it when I say it, but I've surely had my awful moments as a bratty kid and as a horrible teen. I can bet Ash. Issues. Too many of them to count and refuse to deal with for a time. At least that's what Andrew likes to tell me. I tend to think nothing of it. Has mellowed down over the years, thanks to the professor mostly. Ah, were you a little scamp? You're a little bad boy as a teen, Ash. Oh my god, that's so funny and so cute. But at times I do wonder if it still burdens me the way it did all those years ago. After all, I was terrible, especially around the time of my parents' separation. Looking back at it now, I have no reason to direct all my frustration towards everyone else. Well, I wasn't a kid who lashed out at anyone, preferring to keep to myself and turning those negative feelings into more productive things. I've grown distant from a lot of people because of it. From my old friends back in school and the neighbors I've hung out with before moving. Did I accidentally skip something? Hung on. Nope. Okay. A habit I've lightly brought with me into adulthood. I see. No, thank you. I'm good. I was just so angry with everyone and everything. All I kept thinking about was myself, wondering why me. In retrospect, I was selfish little bastard who thought the world revolved around me. That I shouldn't have been going through it. I believe my behavior was entitled, and I had the right. Tough times when she stuck with me, snapped me out of my little sulk, as she often phrased it, whenever she sees a chance to bring it up. She didn't tolerate my bullshit, but she didn't leave me alone either. If anything, the whole thing made her stick around. Concern may have grown a bit overbearing as the years went by, but she's still an old friend nevertheless. Oh, just an old friend. Damn it, Ash, she likes you so much. I owe her a lot. Ah! She likes you so much. That won't change.
Damn it. Where are you, Becca?
Trying not to die is where she is. Another message left on her voicemail. On my third call, I hang up. For the time being, I can't do anything more than wait for her to return my calls. Worrying aimlessly won't get me anywhere. Zach, on the other hand, that guy attracts trouble no matter how much he tries to avoid it. Doesn't help how he has been too hot lately with a lot of people. His mention of plans yesterday doesn't sit too well with me either. He might be the next responsible adult after Rebecca, out of the four of us, but I've still got to check on the big guy. Make sure he's doing okay, at the very least, whatever he has planned on doing. All I'm asking is for it not to be idiotic. He's a sensible guy, I'm sure. However, desperation clings and pushes people to do things. Rational or irrational, it doesn't matter. Clear thinking flies out the window the moment you're in danger, and I sincerely hope he has not found himself in a tricky situation. His phone doesn't even ring before he answers, or his voicemail at least.
Hey, it's Zach. Well, a voicemail anyway. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So, just leave a message, yeah?
I like that they implement these voicemails and stuff like that, because if you're like me and how a lot of people are nowadays, we do not bother to leave voicemails. It's just usually like the number blah 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 cannot be reached right now, or something along those lines. Please leave a message, blah blah blah. I have not heard like an actual voicemail from somebody in like years.
And no, Ash, you're not allowed to lockpick your way into my apartment again. Just do what any other decent human being does and call if I'm not around. Thanks.
I like that Rebecca has a message for Bella, and then Zach has a message for Ash in their voicemails. Did he turn it off? Why? Oh, is he at the house? No, he did go in the morning. Is that something that happened? Hold on. Rebecca goes there. Hold on. Terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton at the mansion, but to no avail. Right. So this also happened on the 30th. Okay. Received an urgent call from Ashton, ordering him to head straight for the Salem Mill residences. Interesting. Okay. I got it. I don't want to assume the worst yet. Maybe he's forgotten to charge it? Can't be. Guy can be a bit of a Boy Scout, even more than I am as a cop. He's the type who has extra battery or power bank in his bag if he ever needs it. Me too. And he always does. He won't say anything or brag about it, but he's got quite a roster of VIP freelance clients. That's good. I'm so happy for him. Don't just leave his phone dead in case he's on the field, particularly when people will be likely looking for him. He always leaves his connection open whenever clients or his friends need him. Zach is reliable like that.
Why isn't anyone answering?
Listen, they're going through shit right now, Ash. His mobile in and out of range area sounds more... Sorry, that took me a second to realize what it was saying. Range area sounds more plausible, although the thought of it doesn't completely shake off the unease. Unlike Rebecca and I, he took the time to listen to what Isabella said. And even if he didn't believe it, he was definitely the first one to offer help or try to do something. If he ends up trouble doing whatever it is, so... In trouble? Is that what you mean? Probably. If he ends up in trouble doing whatever it is, so help me, I'm going to... Well, I can't be rash. I'm aware of that. Been running the same reminder in my head since last night. But if something happens, I'm certain my reaction won't be pretty. I drink. The added guilt from those times I've repeatedly dismissed him will surely haunt me.
Yo, Zach, call me back, alright? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
It's usually a joke between us when I say he's the Watson to my Sherlock. I don't see us as some assistant to put aside until he's needed, like some people like to believe, though. It's not some pity friend I keep around to make myself look good.
If anything, he's the one who stayed by me out of pity.
Hehe. Because he's the best, and I love him. Zach's the one who puts up with me the most of the time, even when he doesn't need to. It's not the case of cool cop who helped out a minority. Don't say that. In truth, I was hard-headed, hot-tempered, and a reckless rookie up until I met him. Oh my god, you should kiss. It wasn't anything sudden, and some part of me is still that rookie, but I've grown thanks to him. He tempers that part of me. Damn, that's really nice. Considering how our first impressions went, I'm lucky he stuck around. Beck and I may have spent a lot of years together as children, but Zach, he's probably the closest thing I could call to a best friend. Oh, it's more than that. A camaraderie no words can express. Maybe love. Maybe you can have a kiss. He has my back and I'll always have his. He's a brother I've never had the luck of ever having. Only child and all.
And I have every reason to worry about my brother.
Okay, whatever. What if you kissed instead, though? Becca's neighbor did say she went out to meet with someone. No specific names. If I'm wrong and she's not with Professor Clark, maybe it's with Zach. I've never been close, but it's not the kind of awkward friendship where meeting together remains out of the question. Regardless, I continue dialing for his phone another 3 times, like I've done with Becca's. In the end, after the 3rd attempt with no one answering, I stop and move to cut the call with a ragged exhale.
Waiting game it is, then.
Where are we gonna wait, Ash? I've been trained for those. Oh, I'm used to them. Just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Not just to keep reminding myself to maintain a level head. It's a whole different matter when it's someone you know. Personal feelings will likely get involved at some point. I'm starting now, actually. The anxious string coiling and uncoiling, causing a racket inside my stomach. And that's exactly when the line finally connects. Before he even speaks, my question has already slipped out, including every pent-up worry and tension in my body.
Where are you?
Oh, jeez. The line's choppy, though I can still make out words he's saying. Nothing to worry about then. It's just some place where the network coverage is shitty. Can't imagine where at this time of the morning, though. Did he go out for a jog?
What was that, Ash? Could you repeat that?
He's unfortunately at the fucking mansion.
Signal shitty here.
He sure is.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
I meant that to sound as friendly as possible, to keep things light at least. Instead, only frustration shows in my tone.
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question.
Oh, fuck.
I've been looking all
Right.
over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
Nope.
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even...
Please don't tell me that's his plan. A morning visit to the mansion? Where Luke Wright is? Of all the pig-headed things to do right now, is the best thing he can come up with? Breaking and entering? I've got plenty of reasons to... Sorry, I read that so wrong. I got plenty of reasons to rail at him right now. Although no matter how much I want to give him a piece of my mind, unfortunately, it's not the time.
No, wait. Just get your ass to Isabella's place.
That's what I thought. I'm like, hello? Ash, you are... Listen. With all of your, 5'5", 5'4" self? That ain't happening, bud. Hold on, what's their height difference? Actually, yes, it should be in the journal. What's their height difference like? He's 5'5". Much time to think about impending time derailment. That's how I live. That's how I live my life. And Zach is 6 foot, so 6 foot and 5'5". Ooh, delicious. What a good height difference. He pauses a moment, a second of indecision while he seems to contemplate his options. Oh, yummy. Yeah, delicious. I wish I want them to kiss so bad, but we gotta get Becca her man.
How urgent is this?
Pretty urgent, Zach. In truth, the question, the hesitance and indecision in his voice has caught me completely off guard, and understanding dawns on me. His decision to go there isn't one born of a stupid impulse. He must have found something. However, no matter how urgent it is, he shouldn't have gone there, alone at that. Despite myself, in that split second of comprehension, I allow it to show. Weakness. A simple request brimming with every unease and disquiet, causing turmoil within me since last night. Bears a selfish hope that he'll understand, even through the unstable signal that whatever's keeping him there, he'll be willing to set aside for now.
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
Silence fills the other end of the line again. For a long moment, I assume he won't heed it, and I'll have to drive there myself just to drag him away from whatever danger he's striking. He's skirting, sorry. Thankfully, he agrees.
I'll be there in a few. An hour or two tops.
Uh-huh.
Thanks. I'll see you.
Yep, and that's when, doesn't he still get... Was that a different timeline? No, I think I chose the one... I went back and chose the one where he left the house. Because I also did the one where he went in... Oh, yes. That was the one where he went inside. He ended up in jail and then potentially got killed, but I'm not sure. I don't remember what happens in the one where I tell him to just go back home. Relief washes over me as soon as the call ends. Normally, I don't let myself a moment of respite in times like this. Gotta stay alert. Rebecca's still out there. Has yet to return any of my messages. Yeah, she's trying not to die right now. But for the moment, I can relish in it. This is probably the first time I've permitted myself to do so since last night. Even the muscles in my shoulders have been complaining from all the tension I've taken on. Still annoys me that all I can do right now is grit my teeth and trudge back to Isabella's apartment. Useless. That's what I am in the face of this. Mad dash around Luxborn and Anselm isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across them on the side of the road during a drive. You might. The city's too big for a place for one person to go searching for only 2 people. I'll be lucky if I even glimpse the hair of either of them. With one last hopeful glance towards the open skies, I slip back into Isabella's apartment and close the door behind me. I might have already grown used to this, but the waiting will always be the hardest part. More so when it's people you care about.
You're up early. I thought you left.
It's not the first time I've seen Isabella like this. Standing casually and by her kitchenette, ladle in hand, keeping an eye on whatever's stewing on the stove while humming a soft tune under her breath. 5 years ago, it has become a common sight after the 3 of them, including Zach and Rebecca, found a mutual interest in cooking. After that, whenever our schedules allow it, one of them will invite everyone to dinner or lunch instead of eating out. Oh, that's nice. Rebecca prefers it that way. Healthier, she claims. Zach is just too happy to be able to cook for everyone. Isabella, on the other hand, as long as there's food, she's happy. Me? I've been banned from the kitchen ever since the pressure cooker incident. Yeah, because you suck, Ash. Easier times. Good times. Right now, however, the scene brings up an odd sense of normalcy. A strange fit with all the things going on around us. Not unwelcome, only bizarre, I suppose. Isabella doesn't follow up on her question earlier. She does raise an eyebrow at the way I take too long to answer. For that, I only offer a casual shrug in response and a short answer.
I've checked with Zach and Rebecca. I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
I'll add in a quip or 2 for her. If the timing for a joke isn't off, or doing so won't be inappropriate. I don't want to alarm her either. There's no reason to. Yet. Until Zach gets here, or until I've received an answer from Rebecca. Whichever comes first. Nevertheless, it's clear she has plenty of questions. It's right there in the subtle crease between her eyebrows and the inquisitive gleam in her eyes. Curious as she is, though, she decides against voicing all of her questions out. Instead, she shifts her attention back to the stove and gestures vaguely with her hand in the couch's direction.
Well, if we're going to wait for them, don't stand around there. It's getting distracting.
You're just cooking. How am I distracting?
Hehe.
I don't know. Something might explode again, maybe. Zach's kitchen ban for you is also in effect here, you know. Now shoo, go. Stop hovering. You'll ruin the food. I'll be done here soon.
She leaves no room for argument by swatting the ladle at me. And just like that, I've been kicked out of the kitchen. Left with nothing else to do, I drift back to her tiny living space and slump down on the couch. Closing my eyes, I allow the noise from the television to guide my thoughts. Once I've been keeping at bay, freeing them from the cage I've built around them, so I won't have to think. One by one, they trickle back into my consciousness, each more frightening and unnerving than the other. So many things going on. So many things happening. Papers we gotten from BRC doesn't provide any comfort either. Seriously, is there even a point to those after last night? Well, asking those people to. If anything, this has only proved that there might be more copies of that dumb piece of paper. We have one here, but how many exactly is out there? More importantly, how do we get out of this stupid mess?
Ashton.
Damn it. I haven't felt this kind of bone-weary exhaustion in years.
I don't want to think what might happen next in case I miss something. Shit.
Rebecca. Zach. Isabella.
They're all depending on me and...
Ash!
Voice snaps me out of my thoughts, abruptly wiping away everything running a racket inside my head. Suddenly Isabella's there, crouched in front of me when I crack an eye open. I haven't even noticed the exact moment when I bent over and buried my head in my hands. Figured why she's staring at me like I fainted or something. The crease on her eyebrows grows deeper at my lack of response. Although she's merely staring at me, without saying a word, her expression says everything. So much for trying not to alarm her with bad news.
Sorry, I just spaced out for a moment. Don't mind me.
For a brief moment, she seems to accept that. Quietly, she shifts, stands up, and takes the empty space right beside me. All done without a single comment. Then the next thing I know, she's gently pushing a bowl in my hands. Oh, what we make? Is it... What did we make? What is this? The scent reaches me first, before I've gotten the chance to take in what she just handed me. Faint, sweet smell of cocoa wafts from the dish. Calming, comforting, despite a multitude of things bothering me. It certainly smells like the kind of food you'll eat on a rainy day. It's chocolate? But she was cooking something. What is it? From the get-go, it doesn't look as appetizing. What is this even? Porridge? Why would you put chocolate in it? And milk drizzled on top? She tells me my tastes are weird, and yet here she is, handing me something equally as strange. In fact, she has already started digging in hers. Is it just like chocolate porridge? Interesting. Not sure the taste will be equally as appealing. Rice it doesn't look like it because it's with chocolate. Baffled, I glance her way. She offers no immediate answer. Simply, it looks like cereal to me, honestly, but she was like cooking something. Simply continues eating as if she hasn't done so in a week, with her focus solely on the television. She's not watching, however, just listening. It's a background noise. The voices from it seem too cheerful. Welcome distraction, if anything. It's only after she finished off half the bowl does she acknowledge the question in my eyes. With a sigh, she cradles the dish in her lap and looks down at it. Briefly, her lips part, then closes. A hesitation, though I don't push her. There's a distant air on her, as if she remembered something that warrants a poignant thought. When she speaks at last, it's a tone too careful, like she's still weighing her words, considering the proper phrasing for it. Yet sincerity underlies each syllable once they're out in the open.
You should eat.
Yeah, but what is it?
Back at home, Mama would never let us leave the house if we hadn't eaten breakfast yet. Even Papa has got an earful when he tried.
Yeah, but what is it?
So eat. You'll need it.
But what is it? She returns to her food afterwards, while I can only stare at the one she has preferred not a few minutes ago. Warm against my hands, tempting me to take a bite. Not that I don't appreciate this, but what good will this do? Zach and Rebecca's both out there. Who knows when that ghost will show up again? Even in our dreams, we're not safe. But that's it, isn't it? We don't know when. And at the present, we have a chance at respite. Maybe the only one we'll have. Even if it's at mundaneness sharing food between us quietly, just seated side by side like this without exchanging any words. The intent hangs unspoken in the air, something that probably goes as far back as the second she offered food. Still, in the end, Bella never pushes it. Rather, she lets her own silence convey her hope. Whether I'll allow myself to break, she leaves it up to me. But what is it? It looks like it's just like a bowl of chocolate pudding, honestly. But it's hot. It's a hot dish. So what the fuck is it? Bella, you have to tell me what it is. I mean, this is so for real. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy later if I decide to not eat and like either the stomach rumbles or it's like oh no, I'm so hungry I can't move. Oh. Wouldn't that be fucking nuts? I don't think that would be a thing. That would be crazy. Maybe like chocolate congee. God, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? That feels wild. It looks like congee, but I don't know. Oh, sorry. This is what I was looking for. Look at my relationship with Zach. Why aren't we kissing yet? I need my relationship with Becca to be better. I'm not hungry. Did I save? Save again. Yes. I'm not hungry.
Thanks, but I just don't really have the appetite right now. Maybe later.
I'm so sorry, Bella. Listen, I'm trying so hard for Rebecca. Briefly, she appears to argue, her lips parting for a moment, followed by her shoulders tensing. Although just as quickly as the expression flashes across her features, it disappears. She closes her mouth with a reluctant shift in her seat. She returns to her food. Almost gone now, while the air around us changes to something filled to the brim with unspoken tension. Yeah, but what the fuck is it? Bella, you have to tell me what the fuck it is. Bella doesn't look displeased, but disappointment clearly radiates from her posture. Thankfully, it doesn't last too long. See, we're fine. We're fine. You gave me... What is this? That girl cooking. Take care of yourself first and offer with a reluctance. He reclined, insisting he's not hungry. Is it like a rice dish? I can't tell at all what it's supposed to be. He said it smells like chocolate and there's milk on top of it. And it looks like a fucking cereal bowl, but she was clearly like cooking. So it was warm. Maybe it is like a weird rice dish. Maybe if I eat it, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna eat it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna eat it real quick and see what he says about the taste. Okay. And then let's see what he says about the taste.
Thank you.
Words I will roll off my tongue, awkward and unfamiliar, but removed from those jests and quips we shared. She assessed us with a smile and nothing more. Regardless of everything left unsaid, the sight of it brings comfort. More so any generous offer of food can give. Though we both, after we finished our food, he didn't even say shit about it! God damn it! What did you eat? Whatever. I'm loading this. Unbelievable, Ashton. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Okay. Just checking on my stuff and things. I hope nothing's glitching right now, so we should be good. Thankfully, it doesn't last too long. Before regret forces an apology up my throat, a knock shatters through the tense air just as fast. Both of our attention shifts towards the source. Rather than let things get any more awkward fast, I stand up to open the door while muttering some flimsy excuse in the process.
I'll get that. It's probably Zach or Rebecca.
Better be. Saved by the bell. Unrelated frustrations aside, once I fling the door open, a whole chunk of the stone that has been stuck at the pit of my stomach simultaneously unseats itself. Yay! He is alive! There in the hallway stands Zach. Maybe Isabella is Filipino, right? I looked it up and it is in fact a form of rice pudding. Oh, she is Filipino, yes. Okay. Thank you actually for looking that up. That's really nice. I was just thinking about it and I was gonna say maybe it was like mole or something, because you know how mole has chocolate in it, and maybe it was just like mole over rice. But if it is an actual like a rice pudding dish with chocolate, that's interesting. Fascinating. Yes. This is a she is Filipino, you are correct. There in the hallway stands Zach, his hand raised, ready for another knock. Thank God. Although he's not at his most presentable at the moment, ruffled and drenched with sweat as he is, relief quickly washes over me like a tide. Google says it's called champurrado. Interesting. Fascinating. Does it say what is in the dish? Like, does it specify the ingredients? He's still panting when he pushes me aside and heads in. The second his feet cross his threshold, he scans the place, eyeing what little he can see of the room from the doorway. When he finds none of whatever he's looking for, he turns to me with a questioning look, one that has a hit of panic in it.
You said it was urgent.
I mean, I wanted to make sure you're okay.
Did anything happen? Is it Becca? Bella?
Bella's here. Becca's trying not to die.
Everyone's fine. Well, Becca's not here. She went somewhere this morning and hasn't answered any of my calls yet. But Isabella's...
I'm here, Zach. Morning.
Yay! His weight shifts at the same time. The stiff line in it walks up to us and welcomes him with a smile. Normally eaten for breakfast or as a snack, can have milk added to it. Yeah, that's what it says. Interesting. That's so fascinating. That feels like... That's a very interesting flavor, you know? Eaten for breakfast or... I guess I can imagine that. That feels like it would be really sweet. That's really interesting. Interesting. Fascinating. You learn something new every day. I love that. He relaxes then, returns her gritting and kind. As soon as he let out the breath he had been holding and the tension's finally off his body. It's made with sticky rice and cocoa. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is, yeah, you're right. It's a rice pudding. Rice pudding. So yes, it's sweet. Yeah. Okay. But that feels like a whole huge bowl of it. I guess so. Yeah. I can see it. Sticky rice and cocoa. Interesting. Fascinating. I'm trying to imagine the flavor. Every day is learning. Wow. Love that. I'm trying to like imagine the flavor. It's rice pudding. That feels like that's quite the sugar for the morning, but I guess it's no different than eating like a ton of cereal. Fascinating. Huh. Just thinking about it. That's cool. I love that that's an actual Filipino dish. Love that.
So, nothing's wrong? Why'd you call me here for then?
Zach, I wanted to make sure you were fucking alive. My explanation can wait. He has a lot of explaining to do. The fact that he went to Ansem alone for some godforsaken reason warrants a proper one. Ghost or not, he's already been given a warning. It frustrates me to no end this might be the plan he mentioned the last time we spoke. I apologize if I sound... I'm gonna take that as actually. But rice pudding is normally eaten sweet. There's a lot of different ways you can have it, but funnily enough is a common dessert. Yeah. I do know that, but I'm just thinking... I'm thinking of it as terms as like... what was interesting to me is that it is a like... It's more of a dessert food, right? That's how I know it as well. So thinking of that as like... for breakfast, you know, maybe like as a snack, that's like sure, fine, whatever. But that's like your whole breakfast is like rice pudding, you know. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about whether like, you know, how I'm like, oh, that's crazy that it's sweet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what I mean is like I'm not thinking about it as like I understand that it's a sweet dish. But I'm just like that whole bowl for breakfast seems like a lot to me personally. But of course it's not my culture. It's not my food. So it could be just a difference in culture, you know? That's what I mean by it. Very, very interesting to have like a whole bowl of rice pudding as like for your breakfast in the morning. That's it. But thank you. I'm not upset for your actually. I appreciate a well thought out actually. But just like, you know, always phrased in the good way, which you're fine. You're totally fine. Thank you very much. Okay. Ghost or not, he's already been... Oh, I think, yeah, I read this. I get that he's worried about Hannah, right? Somehow they've become friends, but that's not the issue here. Thank you, my queen. You're welcome, baby. Appreciate it. Not when there's a murderous ghost who might go after one of us at any given time. Sure, Zach made it here in one piece. By some dumb luck, he's all right. This takes one off the list of people I need to worry about. Like, yeah, because I made sure that otherwise he would be in a jail cell and fucking dying. Frankly, as annoyed as I am, I can't just stay angry at him when I look at the situation that way. Hell, if that call didn't connect in the exact minute, there might have been a chance he wouldn't be standing here. This is a blessing in itself. Yeah, sure is. First things first, some things still need to be discussed. I'll save over this. Yeah. You promised you wouldn't do anything stupid. You're okay. Well, listen, as much as I would like to yell at him as well, I'm more happy that he's alive rather than wanting to berate him, personally. Except when I open my mouth, the only thing that spills from it is my own relief. Yes! Whoa, full bars with Zach! Does this mean we kiss now? Please. Please. I just want to kiss. I just want to kiss boys. I just want boys to kiss. Despite myself, despite the rational part of my brain screaming everything wrong about Zach's neat little plan. We've had so many close calls with just a single night. Zach showing up in Isabella's doorstep, alive, whole, and unarmed. I might as well take comfort in that while I still can.
You're okay.
You're okay, Zach.
You did tell me not to do anything stupid.
Yes. Oh, please. I need boys to kiss. I'm sorry, Becca. We're still gonna get you your man, but what if they kiss just like once? What if they kiss just once? That'd be really cool. I did tell you not to do stupid things. Suddenly the whole room feels too heavy, and all I'm able to do is drop down on the couch. A headache also threatens to burst in the same moment, or perhaps this is what a release from anxiety feels like. Regardless, I reach up a hand to pinch the bridge of my nose. Even it'll likely do nothing to alleviate the impending pain.
Christ, you were right there! We have this stupid curse thing going on, and you were right there!
And we kind of berated him
you
anyway,
just walked
so.
Up inside of private property!
Yeah, that's real bad, my man. Common Fujo. Listen. I can't help this. It's in my blood. It runs through my core and all the stars in my body. I was formed as an astral deity to bring forth to you, BL.
Those people can easily sue you for breaking and entering,
yes.
And that's the least of it.
Yes, that is very true.
I know, Ash. But I can't just leave things as they are. I've got to do something.
We'll do it together, buddy.
I know you're not very fond of the rights, but they don't deserve it if something bad happens.
Zach, you cannot be fucking serious. Luke dropped the hard R on you and said it again. He was racist to you twice, buddy. What the fuck are you talking about? Come on. That's crazy to me. Oh, they don't. Zach, you've got to be shitting me. You know what? I don't blame this part. I don't blame this entirely on Zach. I blame the writing in particular and how we just seem to forget that this happened. Still continues to bother me. I have not forgotten.
Hana most of all.
Zach, please.
God damn it, Zach, I was worried.
Unexpectedly, he laughs. Not the half-hearted sort he makes when he's awkward or coming up with an excuse. A genuine one. For my annoyance grows again and I snap at him, though. He suddenly catches me in a headlock. Oh, I swear to God, I thought. Never mind. His arm's looping around my neck while he grinds his knuckles against my skull. Helpless, I squirm under his grip in protest. Even then, it's hard to do so when you're up against a 6-footer.
Zach!
Yeah, and you're just a 5'5" guy. You're just a short king.
Oh, he's worried. Why didn't you say so? That cool act ain't gonna fool me anymore.
Now go on, say it. The floor's yours. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Listen. All I read is that he was reaching out to hold Ash's face, and I was like, oh, kiss. It's not gonna happen.
Let go.
There's still time. We still have time. He relents soon enough, but only after he's done ample damage in my hair. I hate it when he does that. But for a few moments there, the tense mood finally lightened up and everything felt like how it used to be before this whole mess began. Makes you appreciate little moments like this easier. Still.
Seriously, Zach. Why are you even there?
Told you already. I was looking for you.
Why would I even go there?
Well, you mentioned a plan with Isabella here. I assume that's where you guys went, since that's where she found the letter.
No, we went to BRC.
Sorry. I was really at a dead end.
You could have just... Zach, you could have just called us. Yeah, me too. The logic in it stuns me into silence, to say the least. And then I remembered his hesitance. The tone he has taken before agreeing to go here. And all at once my anger from when he's done wanes. Partly this is my fault for keeping things vague. I can't berate him for assuming that when I've only left him with vague answers.
You could have called me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I did.
Oh, shit.
I didn't receive any, and my phone was with me.
You're kidding, right? I was at it the whole night.
The whole atmosphere in the room changes in 2 heartbeats. Back again to the tension-riddled one plaguing us. Zachary stares at me like a grunt another head, and gradually, he shifts his attention to Isabella. The expression in his eyes questioning, asking for a confirmation, like my words can't be trusted, and not that I'm holding it against him. I can't even believe the things coming out of my mouth these past few hours. Meanwhile, Isabella stays quiet. It's been like that for some time. She looks like she wants to disappear right now. Guilt, frustration, anger, fear. All of flashes fleetingly across her face before it melts under an expression of worry.
Please tell me he's joking. You were there?
I sure was.
No, we really didn't get any. Everything was quiet last night. But Zach, at BRC, Ashton and I saw...
She never gets to finish that. Oh my god. Releving my phone rings again, blaring his badly sang ringtone through the whole room. Both of them pause, waiting while I pull it. Yeah. Stop it.
Tell her to get here as soon as she can. Excuse me.
Shut up. But it's gonna however. Oh, there we go. Jesus. That is the... Ash, you're the one... You have to be the one who set that ringtone. Why? If you hate it, change it. I also hate it. However, the tone she assumes is what I'm hoping to hear.
Ashton, are you there?
Shit, fuck. This would have been, if in another time, in another place, this would have been Becca's final call to Ashton. That would have made me so fucking sad. Jesus. Yep. And we're at this one. Oh, this is such a cute picture. Eee! What if he has little dimples? That's so cute. Oh, Jesus. Wee! This is... fuck me. Yeah, so this would have been the part... Sorry, update. Becca alive. This would have been if she fucking died. Oh my god, that would have been crazy. And we would have skipped all of whatever this is here. Interesting. Oh, there must be one too where... Yeah, you're okay. Blah, blah, blah. Story update. And probably there was another one with Zach also being alive. This is my QTE. Whoop. Huh. Interesting. The common route. Update Rebecca alive. And then we go through whatever this is. Interesting. God, I would have been so fucking sad. I guess Zach dying might have been something down here, maybe? I don't know. No, maybe not, because the QTE was earlier. Huh, I don't know. Jesus, that would have been painful. Ragged, bit out of breath. There's a tinge of urgency in it. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she just run a marathon prior to this call.
Becca, where? Nothing. Yet? Where are you?
Downtown, I had to make a quick visit to the library. Listen, Ash, about that thing Isabella has been talking about.
Yep.
It's something you guys need to...
Please tell me you didn't... Whatever. Save it for later. I'm at Salemwell. If you can get here as soon as possible, that'd be really great. This is... related to that.
You're there? Is Isabella with you?
Yes,
Yeah,
she's safe.
Zach too.
Oh, okay. With a quick press of the button, I switched on the loudspeaker and stepped back into Isabella's apartment. I hold out the phone towards the two, giving it 2 shakes, urging them to speak. Both are still carrying worried looks on their face. I should ease that.
Rebecca's asking for you two.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca!
Hello, Rebecca. Odd morning we're having, eh?
Hey, you two. What's happening over there? Is this something I should be worried about?
We'll tell you once you get here. Please, hurry.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But I'm on my way. Give me a few minutes. I'm driving.
She mumbles, oh, sorry. She mumbles a goodbye, then hangs up. Because the last person I need to account for, yet that call left an even more strained tension in the room. Thankfully, we don't have to linger on it for too long. She only takes a matter of minutes to get here, and the second she steps into the room, Isabella clings to her.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Yay!
checked on you this morning,
Ensure that
but-
all your friends are safe and accounted for. I sure fucking did. I did not want any of them to die. So this would be the moment if those timelines have changed where we take account who's dead and who's not. Jesus. Because very well they could have all been dead except for Ash at this point in time. God, that would be crazy. Because Isabella could have died in the car accident, quote unquote. Well, I guess it was. Becca was driven off the roof, and then Zach, I believe, probably would have died in the jail cell. Whether it be like from a heart attack, like listed quote unquote as a heart attack, or like from the ghost herself, whatever, that would have been crazy. They would have all been dead, and Ash would have been the only one. That makes me so fucking sad. We're not doing that. I want everybody to be alive. We're still unaccounted for Marianne. She's in a fucking dungeon right now. But I guess we'll get there.
He did? I'm sorry. I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burnt to a crisp or brutally murdered somewhere. Oh, thank God. Whole, alive. Though she seems a bit shaken. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. At least now I can relax. Hello? My computer sent me a note. That actually alarmed me for a moment. Oh, fuck off. Go away. Ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. But the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. Small reaction. The younger woman doesn't even catch it. It sets a precedence for a careful observation nonetheless. A closer look at her reveals a much more disheveled than usual. Hair in a bit of a mess, probably flattened in a hurry. The back of her dress also shows stains of dirt in places it rarely gets into. She's also leaning more on using her left arm. She's right-handed. Perhaps the most telling is the slight limp she has, noticeable once Isabella leads her into the room. It all sprouts a hatful of questions. What exactly happened and how she ended up in that state? Pretty sure a simple trip to the library won't do it. I grab for her arm before she can walk past, carefully to avoid hurting her in case there really is an injury. Seems like it at first glance, but you can't be sure until after a careful examination has been made. Suspect some bruising at least. Though minor internal fractures aren't out of the equation, they have a nasty way of staying hidden. Sure enough, Becca tenses immediately upon contact. Tries to pull back, although the sudden gesture only elicits another wince, forcing her and Isabella to halt. Both of them turn to me almost at the same time, their eyes searching for mine for answers. Rebecca, for her part, doesn't appear quite pleased with the interruption. Or the fact that someone has brought it to light. But that someone also has to make sure. Are you okay? Please. Are you alright?
You okay? You're limping.
Did she like that? She did like that. Okay, cool. Tight. That's all I want. As expected, she tries to hide it. This time when she squirms from my grasp, it's with enough force. She almost stumbles back if Zach hadn't caught her by the elbow. Even with 2 more people shooting her concerned looks, she's swift to shrug it off.
It's fine. I just had a little accident.
Girl, we're literally all here to talk about the ghost. You're okay. Little accident. Hard to believe when her other arm nursing is supposedly fine arm. Her other arm's nursing the supposedly fine arm, yeah. Isabella doesn't buy any of it either.
In a library? Well, yeah. It kinda caught me off guard.
Something's happened there, hasn't it?
I don't have to elaborate on the question further. Shortly, she goes very still, and the hand placed over her right arm shifts ever so slightly, its grip on the limb tightening. Not too firm to hurt, but just enough for a gesture of comfort for herself. Warily, she casts a glance at everyone in the room. But only the one she spares for Isabella lingers longer. And in that moment, something unspoken passes between them. An understanding. Strikes me seconds later how utterly familiar her expression is. The same one I've seen far too many times in Isabella. Since that day at the movie house, every time her attempts to warn us have been so rudely dismissed.
Let me see.
Please?
Can we? We have to check if it's bad.
Rebecca hesitates for a moment. Then after a minute of consideration, she sighs and reaches for the hem of her sleeve, raises it just enough for Isabella to take a good look at it. Not swollen, but a large portion of her skin starting to turn an ugly shade of purple.
Oh, that is gonna be one hell of a nasty bruise.
Tell me about it. It was a library card that hit me.
Right, okay.
You know, the old metal ones they keep near the history section.
Ouchies.
Ouch! Like I said, nasty.
Nasty.
But she's there? She went after you. Yeah, I was in the archives, looking something up. Suddenly, she was just there. Well, she was using my own students against me. What kind of terrible person does that? Oh, it makes my blood boil.
You should have just ran. That woman's not something you can hit with a book.
Laugh it up, Ashton. I did. Then the bloody cart came out of nowhere. And you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, I would be dead by now.
That's so true, Becca. You're so strong. I love that she's the only one, too, to smack the shit out of the ghost. Silence descends in the room as the gravity of the one word hits all of us. Dead. Another close call. Another would've. Another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep these up? We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last like this. It's a mirror hole Isabella hasn't cracked yet. After all, she was the one who found that letter. I expected her to have caved in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the thick air.
I'll go get a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first. Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about.
That marks the end of it. At least for the time being. As soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca a cold compress she promised, we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fuming for words at first, the whole conversation gains steam once what happening last night at BRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything we brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed had been laid out for close scrutiny. Zach's encounters with the woman in his dreams, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears, the dread, the fear, terror she brings out in even the bravest of us. Everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must still be a way out of this. There has to be. Logic be damned. Or at least, that's what Isabella and I would like to believe. Yet even as the cold morning light shifts to warm hues of late afternoon and eventually night, none of this still makes a fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, but we're still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we're more at a loss than we've ever been before we even started this. The next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head, and sheets of paper I've been holding smacks the table harder than I intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room, and everyone falls silent. Along with it is a release of another long-held breath. Perhaps the 100th since this morning.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
It's an odd thing to hear from her. Very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. I can use a little of the optimism right now, I guess.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked them out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper.
Not so dumb if it can kill all of us.
Real.
Very funny, Z-Man.
That's a good laugh.
Anyway, like I said, you discovered that paper right before the open house. No one else was allowed inside during that time. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean-Marie.
But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay. They went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Shouldn't we look into the mansion too? That's where the letter came from. That's where she came from. Maybe it's just as the professor says. I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
Quietly, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inspects the words printed on the page. A copy of an old newsprint even before the city has been founded. Her eyes narrow with each line it passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noblewoman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Rebecca merely shrugs at her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. This might as well mean that what happened in the mansion years ago also equates into all this. The letter Isabella found? It's at the heart of it. The why and how is what we're missing here. If I'm going to go by what Andrew told Zach, the connection between the letter and the mansion's curse may run deeper than what we've initially thought. We won't be able to figure this out without looking into the other. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's a private property now. Can't just waltz in there. I'd rather die before I even think of begging right to let me in and investigate the place. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We're not safe anywhere. I have to act fast if I want to keep my own friends alive. Can't keep running away. Sooner or later, she'll get us. Before that happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks in my back after several hours of sitting. Been at this for too long. A break is needed. Time to let everything to sink in. Yes, or else we'll all burn out. I know I will. That's another thing I cannot let happen when they're all counting on me like this. Albeit unspoken, it's in their eyes as they look up at me waiting.
We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few...
For all of us here? Really? When we're all together? The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. A harsh booming noise rending through the eardrums of everyone in the room. All at once, the three of them are on their feet, while I quickly palm for my gun on the table. However, before I can pull it up and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends in the room, Amidst a sudden hush, the four of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be...
Gather everything.
No questions asked. They waste no time going to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Even Isabella is unusually silent as she gathers everything in her arms, her own movements sharp and precise, a deep furrow in her brow. There's fear, but something hardened and urgent overshadows it. But the moment doesn't last. Before we can even finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. Suddenly the lights go out, the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles, as if something inside begs for freedom. Cautiously, eyes glued to it, take a step forward and release the lock from my gun. I'm no trigger-happy person. Not even sure this will work on a ghost. But right now, its smooth surface against my palm with my trigger on the finger provides the closest thing I have to relief as I approach the closet.
Ashton, what are you doing?
Yeah, why don't you just leave? Hold on. Hello? Hello? Hold on. Why are you bad? And you can do it. Oh, did you fix? Come on. Come on. Are we back? Are we alive? Hold on. The curse. The curse. Hello? 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 Okay. Is my thing back? Where's my connection all? That was crazy. Hold on. We're good? Are we good? Okay, there it goes. Chat's catching up. Fuck me. Alright. Give me one sec. Oof. Are we going nuts for a bit? I apologize. I don't know what happened there other than my connection just fully shit itself. Like 100% shit. Alright, give me 1 second. Oop, yeah. Okay. Just in case, I'm going to also restart the game. Okay, how? Yeah, I can't tell you exactly what happened other than connection fucking died. Oh, sorry about that. That was crazy. Was I glitching real bad? Sorry about that, gamers. Wonder how that's gonna look in the VOD. Yeah, real bad? Oh no. Yeah, it just completely, everything just disconnected. I don't know what happened. Okay. There we are. All right. Jesus. Sorry about that. Let me check, see how we're doing. Okay, that's fine. YouTube, what is YouTube saying? YouTube says I'm doing okay right now. Okay. All right, well, I guess we're back. Yeah, and just like my connection completely died. That was crazy. Give me 1 sec. It still might be acting up a bit. Oh, YouTube says I'm fine though. What the fuck? Fucked up, honestly. Okay. Well, I guess we're good now for the most part. I hope so. Let me pull up on my end. Oh, and also get this open. I'm trying to open my drink. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm good. My cat fell. Okay. Connection seems fine right now, at least from YouTube standards. I don't know what happened. Everything died. It's the curse. It's always this fucking game, you know? This game is cursed for real. Okay. Jesus. Okay, okay, everybody's alive. All right. For backlog, Ashton's trying to pull a gun on a ghost, I guess. Okay. Huh. Worried as they all are, they immediately stop at the slight raise of my hand. But the edge is there while they all huddle in the space between the door and the room. In case this goes south, whatever I find inside, they have enough time and space to run from their position. In 2 deep breaths, I've crossed the room and stood in front of the closet. Oh, Jesus fuck. Whatever's inside has yet to stop thrashing. Instead, it has now moved to banging at the door louder and louder the longer I dally. Another shallow breath. A glance at my companions. A nod. Something creaks. Good, because that banging was getting on my nerves. Let me check stream. Good, good, good. Tight, tight, tight. Okay, okay, okay. Says we're okay right now. What the fuck, YouTube? Then in the next moment, I'm grasping the handle. Is it like a cat or a raccoon? Swinging the doors wide open to reveal nothing. Right away, I part the clothes hanging on it and still none. No ghost. No woman. Not a single trace of whoever's inside. Confused, I glance back towards my companions, only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination. Or maybe it is, and I'm just too strung up that my head's not making things up. Whatever the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. The next second, I'm barking orders and...
We should go. Everyone, we need to...
Oh! I'm sent sprawling on my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks. Oh, son of a bitch! Jesus fucking Christ. Is my stream? Why are you still glitching? Hold on, hold on, hold on. So sorry, girly, that you're going through it right now. Ugh, give me 1 second. The curse! The curse! I see you, you're fine. Okay, okay, okay. Because on my, I have the stream pulled up on my end too. And there's no glitch? Okay. Well, no, it's flickering on my end that says that the stream is going offline when it shouldn't. Let me know if it is, darling. Fine on my end. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it says it's flashing that it goes offline, which it should not be doing. The curse. The curse. Okay. Well, hoping for the best. Pain racks my whole spine and the back of my head as it collides against the floor, with force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. It won't last before stars fade from my vision, and then I sense it. You sense it? Do you not feel it? Cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose, nauseating and sickening. The foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I've heard it, reaches my ears, my eyes snap open. Cool. Love it. Great. Perhaps it's just an experience. Or maybe my mind's attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes lay on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless and my grip on it slackens. It's in the manner her gaze bores into me, I'll say. The look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times. From suspects, mostly murderers, who never regretted their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone you can no longer reason with. And I know, the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be the...
Ashton, snap out of it!
No. I can't die here. Not yet. The haze fades from my mind and instincts kick in then and there.
Everyone out! Get out! Get out of here!
Kick her! Yeah! Oh, kick her! With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing wail she fills the room with. With the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person my hand can reach and leading everyone out. Into the hallway, down the flight of steps, and right inside my car. I waste no time flooring on the gas pedal the second the last person closes the door behind them, in a short while, driving us out of Salemwell. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet. Even as the last one of the woman's painful cries fade into the night. Yippee! We've made it to Halloween! Woo! A dreary downpour starts off the Monday. Das crazy. Okay. How are we doing? We're not dying? We're not dying. Okay. Jesus. We finally made it to the 31st. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Interesting. Fascinating. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just as after the sun. You know what I just realized too? It's like every time, once it hits like maybe like the 4th hour I've been streaming or so, then something happens to the stream specifically with this game. Every time. It happens. It happens every fucking time. I swear to God. Hold on. Oh, okay. Ow. Ugh. Sorry, I needed to adjust. Every time. It's always something with you, you fuck. Always something. Okay. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just as the sun peeks over the horizon. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheery vibe. Mornings like this often mark the state of another bad week. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like that one time I was dispatched to a scene where a guy gouged his own eyeball out and almost ate it. Wow. I was a few chews away from swallowing it, in fact. Lost my dinner that day. Yeah, gross.
Fun times.
Of course, I don't doubt anything can top getting cursed by a damn chain letter of all things. This is the sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. The ghost chasing after you just puts the icing on the cake. So far, all we've done is run, snoop about, read stuff, and run again. It frustrates me to no end how we're still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in. Photocopies of documents litter every available surface, scattered all over the place, spilling from the passenger side and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was I read it as my last shower was 24 hours long. I was like, what? I haven't slept at all, and my last meal was a slice of cold pizza I brought from a convenience store the night I broke into BRC. The way I am now, I'll definitely get a scolding. Rebecca will definitely give me an earful and tell me to take care of myself better, say that I'm killing myself on the job. I can already hear Isabella complaining how dark bags under my eyes are getting, and about how I reek and how I need a shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
It's not that I can't feel the pang and hunger. That woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than horror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins and my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of her touch from last night. Her bony digits wound tightly around my ankle, and that horrid smile she has on her as she pulls me in closer. The memory is enough to send a shiver in my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting of this is the sight of my gun nearby. From my dashboard, sunlight glints off. Ophelia? Alright, buddy, hold on. Back the fuck up. Normally I keep it hidden in a compartment. Looks when police regulations only allows authorized people to carry firearms, and even those are limited. I do have authorization, but I never really saw the need for its use, when the standard issue tasers are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. Well, good, Ashton. I'm glad. I'm glad you have restraint. If not, I can always throw them on their back. Most judo lessons Dad forced me to get as a kid had its uses too. On a ghost, though, all those will probably yield the same results. They're all useless. Might as well use a stick. However, it's the feeling of ease I'm after, or what little of it I can gather from it. The awareness that I, at least, have something to protect myself with in case things go wrong. That I can still protect the people who are still depending on me despite the missteps I've taken. It doesn't take the edge off, though. The feeling that your whole body has been strained far beyond its capacity. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. The only thing pushing me right now is knowing someone's still depending on me. The stretch is still in order, though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon I step out from my car, closing it behind me with a thud as I take in my surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and cooler than it has ever been in days. For once the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. Luxburg normal. The distance beyond the buildings lining the horizon, dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
Shame for the people looking forward to Halloween tonight. I'm just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Still, I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale. Breathing in, taking in the peace, as if it'll be my last. But as with all good things, quiet shortly comes to an end. Not necessarily a bad end. Chatter reaches my ears first, halting my movements. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find them. Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella. Just as they enter the park grounds, bags of convenience store food in hand. See, Ash, we'll get some food in you. After last night's flight from Salemwell, we have elected to stay the night here, unsure if our own homes will still be safe. Normally, we'd all be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like any of us has gotten an ounce of sleep anyway. The off chance one of us did only lasted but a second, or it's a fitful one. We're looking at them right now from afar. It's easy to mistake them for just a group of friends on a day out. Isabelle is gesturing wildly with her arms as she talks. Something funny or amusing, probably. It's soon followed by Zach's booming laughter and Rebecca's giggles. Their voices fill the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we're not knee-deep in life and death situation in the way they are acting now. If anything, it's only their appearance that betrays that mask. Slightly disheveled bags under their eyes, exhausted curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. But the closer they get, the more obvious these signs are to the naked eye. Zach tosses an energy drink my way the moment the distance allows it. Isabella hands me the other bag she's holding before seating herself on the edge of the fountain. Yippee! Food! The scent of warm food immediately wafts from the bag when I open it, carried further by a passing breeze. Whatever sweet sauce they drizzled over this pork... Wanabe? It has to be wanabe. It smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry-looking vegetables seem appealing. I don't think I've ever had wanabe. Have I? Probably have. Despite myself, without even checking exactly what this is, hunger swiftly takes over every rational thought. I dig in without waiting for them to start. The rest of them appear to be in the same mind too. Soon enough, they also start with theirs. No casual talk while we fill our empty stomachs. Exhausted as we all are, food is something we can't forego. Starvation dulls the thinking, weakens the body. If we are to survive this, we're going to have to take care of ourselves first. In a matter of minutes, we're done in dumping the empty cartons in a nearby waste bin. Along with it is a shift in the mood. Back to dismal. Back to the problem at hand. The comfortable atmosphere from minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I miss these kinds of moments between us. Never had the chance. Always busy on some project or work. The things we've taken for granted, now we're realizing how valuable they are. The world has an awful sense of humor. While the one we've just had is short-lived, it's another thing I want to look forward to. If we ever free ourselves from this damn curse, I'd like to believe there's a way. For now, we have to focus back on the present. This. Dead people. The letter. The curse. It's not simple to bring these up, but necessary.
What now? Where do we go from here?
Yay, everybody's alive! It's not a question directed at anyone in particular. They all look to me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so, back when I was at the top of my game and I was still sure of everything. Now there's just uncertainty sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic has simply stopped working here and we started grasping at straws. Along with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress, I had enough kindling to get a fire burning. Oh, look at all of us. Not so pleasant kind of fire.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. No, we're safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella. Not to a stupid chain letter. You were too gullible to
Whoa.
bring with you and show to everyone.
Becca, calm down. Hold on. Hold on, girl. That's a little much.
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have.
Hey, you two. None of us want to die to this. Just calm down. We ain't getting anywhere shouting at each other.
Whose side are you on, Zachary?
No one's. But we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and both you and ASHTON...
That's what I'm saying.
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
Hey, hold on. That's fucked up, Becca. Hold on.
And you're not?
That's a little fucked up, girl.
I didn't say that. Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
I don't think anybody is responsible. Hey, come on, listen.
So now, you're throwing it
Oop,
back at
you
us.
recorded this at a different time.
We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Will you two cut it out? This ain't the place for, I don't know, petty squabbles.
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Zachary.
Oh no, Zach. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say. If I didn't know any better, she's already.
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Everyone, shut up!
Wow. Becca, you're pushing it, girl. Hold on. They all falter to silence at my words, and an awkward, stifling mood descends between us. I do not mean to shout, snap at them, to add to that kindling, and in a moment when any time, anywhere, she might get to one of us. We're all in the same boat, yet here we are, playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving into the pressure, to the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did that ghost mean for this to happen? To divide each of us so she can pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? Anything's possible now if her kind can exist. With fire burning between us, rising as high as it does now, I'm afraid. Deathly afraid. The possibility might come sooner than I can figure all this out. Fuck, I still can't think straight. Can't even believe the next words coming out of my own mouth. Out of everyone, I have to be the one saying these to them. This is more their forte than mine, keeping the peace, placating everyone, while I unintentionally advocate people with badly chosen words. Funny how fast tables have been turned just after one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
If we all want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
Before my own temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. If the door slams with more force than needed, I'd like to blame that on pent-up anger boiling in me. I'm not even sure what or who I'm angry at. The ghost? At them? Maybe at myself for being this useless. Because despite none of them saying it, I know, goddammit, they're still counting on me. In spite of my failures or every harsh word I've uttered, or how unbearable I can be as a friend. It's there when the tension after the argument finally breaks. One by one, they follow me and get in the car. It's in concerned glances that shoot my way when I start the engine without a word and drive off. It's in their silence, a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. And it's one I'm more than willing to carry, even through my own exhaustion, if only to keep them safe. In this city of 68,000 strangers, they are the only ones I have left. Though in all seriousness, a good rest is still our best bet for now. Yeah, everybody's probably tired. And that's why we're all upset for that and multiple other reasons, but I think some rest would do everybody good, though I know it's hard. Let me see where our branches is looking at right now. Whoop. 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 Oh, okay. Whoa. Wow. We skipped a lot. Crazy. We're still on common route. Yeah. I expected us to be on common route. Damn. I assume these are all like if one person died, if another person died. You know, things of that nature. Interesting. Yeah. Where did the branch in this start? It starts here. Shit. It starts from here. That's crazy. And then it goes... Oh, no. This one still continues up. That's so interesting. Yep, and Rebecca alive. Yep. Common route. Yeah. I expected us to take the common route. I'm not trying super hard for anything in particular. Damn, we skip all of this, though. Wow. Interesting. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. Whee! Whoa! And now we're here! That's crazy. Oh, and then we have these 4 up here, and then whatever this is down here. God, this route is a fucking nuts. Jesus. And then, okay, so we're following this one of common route, and then we get here. God, that's crazy. I assume this is just like one died, multiple died, certain person died. Yeah. Interesting. Fascinating. Fascinating. And then all this shit down here. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, we still have so much more to go. Okay. Holy fuck. God, Ash's route is crazy. Understand though, it's like the accumulation, everything's starting to come together. In all seriousness, a good rest is our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circles. We might as well just throw ourselves at the ghosts and be done with this. Hell yeah. The local Irish pub may not be the best place to hang around when one hasn't slept a wink or you're stressed. More often than not, it's loud. Sometimes the music played by drunkards grates the ears and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. All in all, it's the very definition of the last place I'll hang around after a wakeful night, but it's safe. Or as safe as it can be with G security watching the place. Makes it easy to find help in case you find yourself in a tight spot. The place being owned by the person I've implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort too. Gregor, bartender G, or just G to his regular patrons, might be rough around the edges. Gregor. Sometimes a bit too gruff for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folk of the city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look after people important to me, it's probably him. He means well, surprisingly. Despite his surly demeanor, cares to some extent for people he likely only sees once or twice a week on a bad day. Not the best job in the world in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine, there is truth. Alcohol, in this case. Loosens the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down. Whatever inhibitions anyone has, they'll fly straight out the window after a few glasses. It has made him observant, too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time it's me, opinionated ass. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help, when I'm met with a dead end in a case or I'm in trouble. This time's no different. As expected, the moment we show up, he's kind enough to offer us a room at the back of his shop. Single look at my face, I don't even need to say anything, and the next thing we know, he's leading us in. No questions asked. It was also for this reason why I find myself drifting towards his station hours later, after having gotten the much-needed shut-eye. Newly washed drinking glasses and tumblers lined the counter's surface when I entered the room. Behind the bar, G's busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping it for tonight's use. Briefly, he glances up at me once I claim one of the empty stools and grab a rock glass sitting closest to my elbow. Turning it absent-mindedly in my palm, just to keep my hands occupied, while my brain's busy still trying to make sense of everything. Even at a dead hour, with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor. Honestly, I've never grown fond of it. Well, you're in a bar, so I would expect so, Ash. Regardless of how many times I've made a trip or sat here, on the same spot, just talking with the old man. Never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet oddly, it's the nasty odor of a brewery that helps clear the mind this time. Along with the lack of the establishment's usual hubbub and the occasional clinking of glasses. Even more bizarre is that through my lack of words, G doesn't say anything. Although it's clear from the way his mouth is carved up in a tight frown that he has questions, a bucket load of it, he wisely keeps it shut. Instead, he simply focuses back on his work. Rinse, wipe, stash away, repeat. Going through the motions with such familiarity, it's almost a trance. Watching his precise movements quietly like this, with these thoughts swimming inside my head, it's easy to lose track of everything around me. One solid lead on this. One possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumption's correct that the reason Zach was there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Something must have happened there for him to see the need to visit the place that morning. What if the couple has fallen victim to the curse too? Oh, sure fucking has. Doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased, not even thinking that they might be in danger as well. During the open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter, and they sure did. Fuck.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
It's okay, Ash. That's likely the moment when Cooper saw it. That was exactly the moment Cooper saw it. If the logic holds, I need to hurry there right away. If there are answers anywhere, it would be there. Should be there. Where all this fucking mess started. It's not only my life on the line here. There are others. What happened to us, I won't wish it on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them. Or how complicated all this has suddenly become. The letter. The woman. The mansion. Now there are voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, and deride whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's because you didn't listen.
Whoa.
It's all your fault.
Whoa.
Why won't you believe me?
Hello. Reminder of what I've failed to do and who I've failed. At some point they all begin to blur together, twining and coiling. Every horrid image and memory of her, seeking the forefront of her. Ooh. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then, to push it far back as I can, the visions come to me in a deluge. Before I know it, before I can drown, another voice pulls me out of it.
Doing good there, boy.
Thanks, bud. No, I'm not actually. His hand is on my shoulders, gripping it tightly and giving me a light shake. There's relief in his face when I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. It's deeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let go when I offer him a small nod, but the furrow between his eyebrows never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all. Even someone who can be as closed off and distant like me. In all the time I've spent in the force, there's only one other person who is keen as this old guy, Chief. Funny, and weird to some degree. I've pointed it out to him so many times, so before I was just gonna say they look alike. I pointed it out to him so many times before how much they look alike, only for the observation to be brushed off with a vehement tone. Never brought it up again after the third time out of respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's clear it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Did they make it like an actual thing, or is it just like, hey, we have this sprite model, maybe we'll just use it and put a different beard on him. Yeah, that'll be fine. Why push, right? However, during times like this, it's impossible for the thought not to come up. He even has the glare down pat. Under his wordless scrutiny, I feel like a damn rookie again.
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there? You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks, bud.
No need. Don't worry about me. I won't be able to get some sleep anyway.
Yeah. Now with her face still clear picture in my head, no.
I heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time? This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
Probably.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits. Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out? Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful. Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out.
Oh, good.
Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now. I haven't seen you this stressed out since they closed that case. The one from 10 years ago with your professor friend.
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards.
Thanks, bud.
Thing is, I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
What? Is this some form of therapy from you? Are you going to offer me free drinks now?
Oh, hell yeah. Really, I can use some right now. Something to numb the senses. But when has that helped anyone?
In your dreams, kid. Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Put my mind to it. You're so funny, Ash.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk. It's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
We're haunted.
You know that mansion down at Anslum?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
A beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there unmoving. His hand stops short of placing the glass he's been wiping prior back to the rack on his left. All while he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. Probably assumes I'm joking. Who wouldn't? Not a week ago, I've been put in the same position. Even now, in spite of things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Or maybe this is just desperation creeping in? The idea that I may not be able to find a way out of this? Whatever the case is, for people who hasn't experienced what I'm going through, this will merely sound like an awful Halloween prank.
It's not a prank.
This must have been what Isabella felt the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank. I saw something.
Now it's too late. Stuck in a never-ending nightmare, where the only way out might be death. Like I've expected G's reaction to it, an amused laughter. Booms throughout the whole pub after a long bout of silence, like I just told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid. You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
Thanks. Though I want to be angry with him, I can't find it in myself. Can't even muster the energy for a scowl or a glare. Nothing but the taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling up in me, I suppose. In the end, echoing her words is the best I can do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that. You're on your own. Here, I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half the glasses have been put away. The only ones remaining are the smaller kind used for shots and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking, as if I'm simply another customer he entertains with his stories. But we both know it's more than that. The wistful expression on him says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been 2 steps ahead of things. Now he's here, sulking.
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
I must have screwed up a lot. For things to suddenly shift like this, for me to become a mere shadow of the person I used to be.
Nah, I don't think so. This one, screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy.
Holmes. That's cute.
But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
We all gotta go through that phase, you know?
You never stop calling me kid, though.
Well, to him you are.
Well, you still are. It's just that
You're
this
in your
time,
20s? Yeah.
you're sure of who that badge and gun is for.
Yeah.
What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
That's the goal. A significant pause follows at its heels. From both of us, he allows its meaning to sink in and spur something in me, stirring a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome. Familiar. But before I can even clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on the matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. We'll need those too once more patrons come in for lunch. Slow and easy. Sharp contrast with the strained air we've been wading through these past weeks. fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish, only because of its absence lately. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So when it all ends with the loud shuffling of foot from the adjacent hallway, a sigh is all that leaves me. There's no need for me to look up to know who it is. Zach treads alone are telling. There's always a weighted set to them, steps that are taken with a lazy cadence. Like he's always trying to make himself smaller, less conspicuous than he actually is. In a place he's unfamiliar with, he also tends to linger, stand awkwardly at the sides, as if he's all too afraid to break something. Not sure he's waiting for a permission of some kind. Either way, he's never been the kind to barrel headfirst into things or forego courtesy despite appearances. Much like how Rebecca's mother Henning belies her fiery temperament, or Isabella's rare displays of maturity appears at odds with her youth. There have been a lot of those in my life, it seems. More from people I've grown closer to over the years. Walking contradictions we all are. It's a wonder how we ended up as friends in the first place. But maybe that's also exactly why. To some extent, there's an understanding in there, a knowing. That no matter how long you've been together, how familiar you are with a person's habits, or how many lifetimes there might be for all of you, one can never fully know a person. Sometimes it works because they merely choose to stay. Sometimes it's as simple as someone extending a hand first for an apology, regardless of every hurtful word said.
Hey, Ash?
Yeah, bud, what's up? This time I glance at him, briefly, gauging the mood. Not because reconciliation's an issue for me. Between us, it never is. But somehow, this is another thing I'm all too afraid to see crumble in front of me. One wrong word. If this is going to end in another argument, we might as well stop as early as now. There's another long pause from him, during which he can't seem to figure out what to do with his hand. In the end, he chose to stuff both into his pockets and trains his eyes on the now empty space behind the counter. Without our notice, G has slid back into kitchen. Leaving only the two of us and everything awkward in the world at the moment. Still, Zach trudges on, a hopeful tone slipping into his voice, simply because it's the only thing he knows how to do.
Did you, get any sleep?
No, actually. It's a start at least. A stiff one, but a start. The least I can offer in return is that rare honesty.
For a few hours, yeah.
Curt, brusque, an ounce of friendliness in it. In spite of it, Zach takes it as a sign. Relief washes over him as his shoulders relax and he releases a tense breath. Soon as he's closing the distance he put between us and flops into the chair on my right.
I think the better question is if the dreams are pleasant.
Yeah.
And for the record, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get those a lot.
I know, Zach. I'm sorry, bud. He shifts in his seat, coughs, drums his fingers on the counter for a short while, then falls silent. That's it. No apologies. Somehow that short exchange is all we need. The air changes again, much like everything we've known lately. Maybe not for the better, not yet. However, it's less suffocating, with less hostility and resentment, the kind where it's easy to pretend, easy to forget. Not that it's a thing that'll happen anytime soon, but one can dream. In a situation where death might come knocking any time, it's these little hope we cling to. It's these little things we wish that we happen again. I'm not an optimistic person by nature. Hopeful, maybe, but never optimistic. Though I want to believe there's a way we'll live through this nightmare. It's just funny how it took all this to spur these kind of thoughts in me. I can't even remember the last time something like it has occurred to me. For some reason, after seeing one harrowing thing after another, I've simply forgotten.
Why are you suddenly smiling like that?
Huh? Oh, no, I was just thinking about something.
Well, it better be something that'll get us out of this mess.
What makes you think I know how to fix this? Until 2 days ago, I didn't even believe a word you guys have been telling me. Zach, I function better when I'm dealing with homicide cases. Hell, feel free to throw in the usual robbery and missing persons case into the mix. I don't care. Give me a few days and I'll give you a lead. This isn't how I operate. This isn't what I'm good at. For all you know, I might even end up getting us killed. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the fact that you're frustrated but still trying already means something, Ash. Besides, you don't make that face unless you already have an idea. It can't be any worse than this. Maybe. What's on your mind, Ash?
There really is something about Z-Man. Between Rebecca and him, I tend to share with him things I wouldn't normally say to the other. Unlike her, who pushes, sometimes with the same tenacity as her moods, Zach has a strange tendency to ease people into telling him what he wants to know. Oftentimes, the questions feel so subtle, catches me off guard, but less force and more forbearance. After all, out of everyone, he's the most grounded. Really, he's like the only brother I never had, the kind you can depend on when things go sour. The kind you tell things to simply because he'll listen, without forcing his own opinions on you. Yeah, but can you kiss, please? Like, that's nice and all, but what if you kissed?
We still have one more lead we haven't checked.
Yeah, the house.
I'm gonna look into it tonight.
Are you sure? It won't take him long to put two and two together, and his calm expression abruptly dissolves to worry. The second he realizes what I meant. Girl, listen, I can't help this. I know what I'm about. But what if they did? We've already examined their letter, read through the piles of documents. There's really only one we haven't given a once-over. Mansion. Of course, Zach may not be the kind to push. That doesn't mean he agrees with everything that comes out of my mouth. It's his way of keeping me steady on my feet through the years.
Hold on, didn't you tell me not to go in there? Whatever happened to stay away from Luke Wright?
Yeah, because you went by yourself. Like, what the fuck?
You're an unarmed civilian, Zach.
Yeah.
And so?
So, I want you to stay here and keep yourself safe. I probably won't take too long, but I don't know what might happen. I'm not even sure if I'll find something in there. G will keep an eye on you guys.
You're going by yourself, Ashton? That's stupid. Absolutely not.
If you need anything, that woman shows up, just holler. He'll help out, no questions asked.
Keep yourself
You don't even need to explain anything.
Keep yourself safe. He's not willing to concede. Not from the manner he grips his knees or the ridges set to his jaw.
I'm going with you. You can't go in there alone, Ash.
Yeah, that would be stupid.
Heard something.
I know you fucking did.
The morning I was there, I heard someone scream and then...
Uh-huh.
And then there was a woman crying.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's going on inside that mansion, but I am telling you, you shouldn't face whatever's inside alone.
The huge agree, Zach. Before I can stop myself, a heavy breath escapes from my mouth. It's one of those times again, where Zach means well, but he's completely missing the point I'm trying to make. When things take a turn for this, he gets a mood like this, he's almost as headstrong as Isabella. How and where do I even start? Listen, okay, well, one, we're absolutely not doing this because that's awful, and stop it. And sure, but Ash, that was ridiculous that you think you have to go by yourself. Safety in numbers. Ashton. Unbelievable. But I would feel better if I didn't have to worry about you. But still, bullshit. Good. We still have a good we have the best relationship with Zach. Why can't we kiss? Please. I'm sorry, Becca, I'm trying. I promise, but just one time. Hello? Who is calling me? What do you want? No. Go away. Okay. Get him out of here. Spam calls. Unbelievable. There are only two ways this will end. I agree with him and take him with me, or I agree with him and drop the idea altogether. Neither appeals more than the other, especially when we're all desperate for answers and a way out. If all it'll take is a little more honesty to make him drop this harebrained idea, so be it.
Look, man. Bro. See, man. Zachary, listen.
Oh my god, shut up. Shut up, Ash. Oh my god, I went too hard. Hold on, hold on. Am I frozen? Oh no. Oh no. It's my camera. Oh, no, it's VTube Studio in general. Okay. The curse. The curse. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't think it's my computer. It's just... should just be my studio. Hold on. Oh, that's what closed out. Okay, 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 okay. Come on, you can do it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Give me one moment then. Do 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 boop ba ba da ba bum. At least this one isn't the first time it's happened, so it's not an unfamiliar crash. Just happens sometimes. Bandwidth gets crazy, you know how it is. Make sure your newest driver. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. Come on. You were working so okay the last time. Do it again. Here's the update. Oh, you motherfucker. Hold on. Okay. It says my thing is out of date. How can it be out of date? Hold on. That's crazy. Okay. You know what? Give me 1 second. Everybody hang out for a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay?